Hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're from. Thanks for coming in. Who've we got in? Our Lynn, of course. We've got Horace. How you doing, old buddy? He's a good guy, Horace. My fellow Lather. How you doing, Al? Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Thanks very much. Hope you guys are doing well too. So you probably all had a busy week, I think, maybe. Paul's in there as well, guys. Our Paul, Michael Mayer. Thanks for coming in, guys. It's just a Friday night. Again, as normal, really, but obviously people are going to be throwing the Christmas wishes in to each other, which is a good thing. And you do this every week anyway. You say hello, you're pleasant with each other, and it's just great to see you guys getting on in the chat as much as I can see. Anyway, I'm going to put the link up in a shortly. Biker will be on, guys, as always. Don't matter what day it is, Biker will always be here. Yvonne's in here as well. My little sister. You're like my big sister, Yvonne, to be honest with you. Every video I do, it's keep safe, keep safe. I do. I try my best anyway. But thanks. Yeah. So Biker's in the chat. I know he's been a busy guy getting ready for tomorrow. So he's a great cook, apparently. Or is chef the right word? It could be chef. And our Irish friend, Eamon. Good evening. How you doing, Eamon McCann? Thanks for coming in, guys. Right, I'll put the link in. No, Emery, I'm not. Depends what mood I'm in, actually. I'll think about it. Shall I put the link in now? Is this too bright, by the way? I said this last week and no one, hang on, I've not even. Is this too bright? What you see, because I put an extra light on. Well, so I've not put it in yet, Biker. Is it fine, Lynn? Lynn, do me a favour then, right? Look at it now. Right, then give me a few secs. Right. What about now? Was it better before? Shut up, you. Was it better before or no? Likewise. Yeah. Is it better like this? Like it always is? Or you're not bothered? Better before? Before? That's two befores. Lynn, right, I'll tell you what. Can I have your opinion, please, Biker, on the light thing? Or you probably weren't even watching, were you? Right, I'll go with the light, the other one. Yeah? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Because I know for a fact the flag now in the background, Raja's flag, is a lot clearer. It looks clearer. Right, good. Sorry, what was you saying, Biker? What was he saying? Oh, crinkled up, start in the chat, mate. I'm not in the mood for wind-ups. Lordy, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, Lordy. Good to see you in the chat as well. What's he been saying? Bikereddie fella, where is he? Turn on the Just you wait till you come on, you. Right. Really, Lordy? Less glare with the light on? Really? I know they do glare. I can't really, honestly, I can't see without them. And I would love the tinted type, but they do, you know, they're way too expensive. These are just basic things that I can just see and read. Turn on the light, Lisa. What was I saying? I forgot. You get right. Right. What was I doing? I'm sure I was doing something. Right. I better put the link in before he. Before you know what normally happens, guys, on a Friday when I don't quick note on it. But I'm sure he'll be kind to me tonight, with it being Christmas Eve. Goodwill to all men and all that. There's the link. Horace, did I tell you? I'm sure I mentioned this on a live last week. Specsavers, yeah, been with them for years, right? Got a letter through a few weeks ago. You're due an eye test, right? So phone this number, but I live in a town centre, so I thought I'll call in. Called in. Oh yeah, I've had a letter. I'm due an eye test, right? But yeah, can you just what's your name and all that, blah blah blah. Can you just sanitize your hands, please? And I'm looking at the sanitizer. It says alcohol, this and that on it. I said, excuse me, but if it's got alcohol in it, I can't use it on my skin. So have you got another type of alcohol-free sanitizer? No, let me just go and ask someone. And she went to whoever, went round the back, came back and went, no, sorry, what you'll have to do is go home and give us a phone call to book your appointment. So that was it then. 5 minutes later, I phoned them up and said, take me off your list. And they never said why or anything like that. They just said, no problem, what's your name, blah, 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 done. Bit of a power freak working in a opticians. You're not coming in unless you sanitize your hands. I don't care what you might be allergic to. Oh, right. I've only just noticed. That's because I was talking. And I'm only 9 minutes in. Well, 10. No, 9. I did pinch a minute. I was on a minute late. So I'm only 9 minutes in. And normally it's longer than that. Okay, 10 now, right? But I'm just going to bring my co-host in, as you all know, is the one and only Bikereddie, my good friend.
Good evening, mate. Glad you got your fucking lights sorted at last. Jesus Christ, how long was that going to take?
Hang on, I'll have to turn my mic up. I'm hopeless. Right, I think that's better.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, sorted.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, mate. Been busy as
Great
hell
stuff.
today. I'm glad you've got your lights sorted anyway. That's a bonus.
I just thought I'd try it. It's one of them spotlights, but it's dead bright. So I thought I'll cover it up with something, and it's this purple bag.
Purple bag.
You can't see
right.
it proper on there, but it's one of them little old pump bag style bags, and it's purple. And I put over it, and it looks all right. So I just thought I'd try it and ask, and because it always looks dark, doesn't it?
I don't know, mate. We're just used to it.
All right, stop being a misery guts.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, well, we're used to it. But these comments are going to come in from Yvonne about me and you being husband and wife on live. It's kind of true, Yvonne. I get you on that. We are kind of like that, but we do love each other as well. So Gypsy's in there, guys, saying you know, the usual seasonal stuff. So is our friend Raja. I hope you're doing well, mate. It's been a few weeks now since you was a bit, you know, unwell. So hope you're back up, mate. What are you doing for Christmas, Gyps, anyway? I bet you're doing all the cooking for your missus. In fact, no, I don't think you can cook. I reckon it's beans on toast for you, Gyps. No, come on, right. We're going to have a laugh like we do, guys, tonight. We're going to have a good laugh. Get everyone in the mood for your special day tomorrow and the Boxing Day and all that. And then, so, no drama, no crap stuff, all good stuff tonight. Let's have a good laugh.
I'm just scrolling through, see who's in chat at the moment.
Yeah.
Understanding with people are probably busy on a Christmas Eve. I've got all my shit done though, I must admit.
Yeah, no, you told me that. You're well prepared.
Yeah.
You can take it easy tomorrow because you've done it all today type of thing, haven't you?
I've still cooked the bleeding stuff. But everything's ready. Everything's ready to go. Just turn the cooker on and that's it. Away we go. I've got slow cooker going now, so there's a leg of lamb in there. That's cooking overnight. So beef's going in tomorrow morning and goose is going in. Job's a good one.
Job's a good one. Go on, what are you all doing tomorrow? For those of you who don't know, I'm a bit of a bar humbug, as what they say. I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm only being honest with you. I'm not having a go or anything like that. I love people who love things and get into it and enjoy it. So I'm not anti people who enjoy Christmas. It's just me who doesn't. So I'm not the only one, but you guys talk away about it all night, honestly. Honestly.
There's laws like that. Don't apologise for it. It's each other own, mate. That's what it's all about. I love it, personally, but
I don't want to come across as, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll join in. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Let's see if I can remember what it was like to be happy at Christmas.
No.
Sorry, guys, I don't mean
yeah. Let's see if I can remember.
Can't help it.
Fucking hell, mate.
Right.
Well, yeah, I did say goose. We're not having turkey this year. I'm having goose.
In English, that is goose.
That's what
which
I said.
Is a bird. In Yorkshire, it's called gus.
What did I say? I said
it's
goose.
A goose.
That's what I said.
No, you said goose.
Yeah, goose.
No, it's not a goose. It's a goose.
It's a fucking goose.
We've been through this before, right?
Yeah, fucking southern illiterate twat. It's a goose. There you go.
It's a goose.
That's what I said.
It's not water, it's water.
It's a fucking goose. There you go. And you know, that's what we're having. I went out yesterday to shoot one and I couldn't find one, so I've had to buy one. But I've had to pluck it as well. I said pluck. Pillow sucker.
Yeah. Right. They all know I'm a vegan and they must be thinking, poor Dino, what he has to go through listening to all this. New potatoes. I love them. Nice to see you back. Thank you very much. I've been back. I've never been away really, but thank you. Oh, I've got to turn my volume down on that.
I've just realised it's somebody called new potatoes. I thought you were on about new potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spot the twat on the right.
I've had potatoes tonight and broccoli and sprouts and Chardonnay carrots and well, veg gravy. What else were there? Broccoli. Lovely. Cypress potatoes. Beautiful.
Yeah. Paul Yeoman, it is a greasy food to prepare, yeah, without a doubt. But when you get it feathered, basically you stick it in boiling water for 5 minutes, loosens feathers off, it takes a lot of grease away so you can pluck it easy and then gut it. But yeah, it is a nice meat. It really is. I prefer it to turkey. What?
Oh, I thought you'd been cut off then.
No, we're talking.
Vegan goose, Michael, really? Yeah, it always comes up this. Come on, let's not talk about animals.
You brought it up.
I didn't. I mentioned Christmas, but I actually expect your respect on my ethics and not mention killing animals and eating them.
But yeah, I do respect.
Why can't you just say we're having Christmas dinner and you know?
Yeah, I did. I did. I said I prepared everything. I've got my goose.
Oh, Yvonne, help me.
I said I've got everything prepared. I got my goose done, got my meat done, all my veggies done, ready to go.
I knew this would happen. It's just, listen, it's Friday Night Live, guys. That's it.
I mean, I respect you eating vegetables. I'll be eating vegetables as well.
Right.
That's not a problem, mate. But I'll be having my goose.
You mean goose?
That's what I said. Goose. Fucking goose.
Okay. It is.
Goose.
That's right, Lordy. Goose.
That's what I said.
Double goose. O.
Goose.
Not ghosts. Gouse.
Look, is this going to be a Friday Night Live called Goose?
Yeah, this is a top debate. Right, John, sorry, guys, honestly. Yvonne, it's him. He starts it every time. Typical Yorkshireman. That's what they do. And then they blame it on us. That's their tactics.
Paul Yeoman, collect your goose fat and use it for your roast taters.
Hey, Biker, when we spoke about gravy the other night, the way you said you made that was unbelievable.
Mate, it's just suck it and see with what ingredients you've got at time, mate, and that's it. But the gist, that's a basic gist. Basic gist. Lord, who eats a fucking goose on Christmas?
Our John's in the guys. Fusilier John. How you doing, John? I hope you're well. Good to see you, as always, mate. Great to see you. You're welcome on at any point if you want to. and I know, and I may as well bring it in because I know you don't mind, but I know it's going to be extremely difficult for you. Probably most people in this chat will empathise with that because we know we've seen you, we know you in the chat on these lives, and you're very genuine, and to tell us you know what I'm talking about. So I don't want to go too deep, but we're all with you on it, and you know, if you want to get in touch or anything like that and have a chat tomorrow or anything like that, no problem. But we're all with you, and I'm sure you'll fight it out, mate, tomorrow when them memories start, you know, coming in. We all get them, you know, family members, certain occasions and all that, but we know what you're about. You're a true soldier, and you know, I'm just saying, I'm certainly with you on it, and I know Biker is, and most people in this chat will be as well. So
yeah, we'll cheer you up, mate. Don't you worry. If you want to bob on, get yourself on, mate. More the merrier.
Right. I love the way some people are, you know, putting their own the way they cook things and where they do things and all that, which is nice. Home cooking, you know, rather than just bloody out of a packet stuff and things like that. Oh, hang on, sorry, I've just missed a donation from somebody.
From Eamon.
Oh gosh, how far back does that go?
It's not long, mate. Sorry, a few seconds ago.
I'm sorry, mate. This is one area where Biker will stick up for me. I can't see it.
808. Yeah, 808, I think it was. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Sorry. And thanks very much, mate. Cheers as always. And how's Junior? Is he watching? It was nice to know, you know, he was watching last week. Thanks very much. You need cheering up, Henry, dear. Why? Why's that? And thanks, mate, and thanks for all your support. I mean that. You've been brilliant for me. Thank you. You're a morale booster and great company on Friday, mate. Thanks very much. I appreciate it. No, I won't let you on. You can tell me in the chat first, or give us a hint, and then I'll think about it. Can I just say as well, last week, just while Henry, my dad, you know, he watches the first hour or so, my dad, and he came in last week. He wasn't saying hello to everyone, and my daughter did as well. One of my daughters, anyway. I've got three. And I'm hoping my youngest daughter might pop on tonight at some point, just to say hello to everyone. But she has had to take time off work, and apparently she's got COVID. But I did speak to her and said, you know, Friday, if you want to pop on, come and say hello to everyone. And that's my youngest daughter. She has been on before, but not for a long time. But my other daughter who tried to come on last week is the one daughter who's not been on, my middle girl, because my eldest has as well. So yeah, I'm hoping they'll both pop on tonight, just to say hello. That's all tonight, just tonight, to say hello and nothing else. Only for tonight though. And for some reason last week they weren't seen in the chat, and I don't know why that's happening. So Dad, if you're listening, just stick hi in, or Becky if you're listening, or whatever. Shauna if you're listening.
It's all right, mate. I've got 3 screens on go here. I'm just looking now. I've got a delay on every one of them. except StreamYard. StreamYard is instant. YouTube, it's a few
Yeah.
seconds behind. But I'm
a bit
going
odd
through.
because there were people in the chat as well. What like I think Julia was in on Monday, and I could see her. Many other people could, but you couldn't. Bit odd. Few odd things that go on with YouTube during a live stream. Yeah. So. Oh lordy, right. Okay. Sean, Christmas is hard for people who don't drink, as everyone expect you to. Sean, it's hard for people who don't drink. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just tried to get that. Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. So, yeah, don't don't let that. I wouldn't let that bother anyone who doesn't drink. Just because people might come along and say, "Hey, come on, get pissed with us. We're having a party. Yeah, man, it's all free beer and all that." Well, if you don't drink, then it's not your kind of social thing, is it? You know, even though you might like them people. So, you know.
James Patrick, how have I still got you blocked on Google?
There's James. Listen, there's no way that would happen, James. Not on ours, mate. No, James. That's something we'd never do to you.
Right, wait a minute. I'm seeing him in StreamYards, right? But I'm just looking on YouTube now, and he's not there.
James has been there from day one for me.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no way anyone from this live would ever ban you or block you or anything, James.
Yeah, I'm not seeing James in YouTube chat. I'm seeing him in StreamYard chat. I mean, I've never blocked anybody.
No, he wouldn't. I mean, people will think that you might have. That's fine, but James, no, it is not Biker nor me or anyone else who manages this live. Crinkle, I don't, mate. I don't. I don't do anything, to be honest. James, take it easy, all right?
I don't mean I blocked you. I haven't blocked you. And in all honesty, how do I go on Google to block you?
No, he wouldn't. It just James, full stop. It wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. That wouldn't occur. Wouldn't even be thought of, James. Please take that in. What do you mean by that, Horace? Birds' nests? I could definitely, or a bird could definitely make a nest out of my hair. My hair. I've just seen. Where is it? Yeah, Eamon. It's happened. Honestly, I don't know how many lives I've done, but it's happened quite a few times. Bit weird.
Well, based on what James is just saying, because I can't see him there.
Can't wait, Bob.
I've not blocked him. I've also not blocked your daughters. I can't see them. I've not blocked your dad, and I can't see him. I've not blocked Julia, and I can't see her. So where that one up?
Don't know, mate. Crazy.
I'm just going to do a bit of checking, mate. Hang about.
James, I know, mate, but not on ours, not with you. Nowhere. Listen, I've said before, quite a few times, there's a few of us talk in private, and we always talk about lives a lot, and who's who, and who says what, and when they said it, and who they said it to, and all that. I don't just finish a live and go, and that, you know, I enjoy them, and you know, so I just try and make sure they go all right. So I look back at, you know, and then we talk about it, and certain names that come up, And there's certain names who are just set in stone, who would never get blocked and things like that. There are certain names set in stone. So James, you're one of them names, right? And why would I lie?
Right, I'm
You're
just...
you're in the chat right now, so please don't get upset. Something's going on, something's happened or whatever. We don't know what, but try not let it. Do you know what I mean? You're in here now, and
I'm just going through block list for StreamYards.
right. If I can just go back then while Biker's doing that, just for make sure. I know some new people have come in, and thanks for coming in, guys, on Christmas Eve, because I'm sure a lot of you are getting ready for tomorrow or they're busy tonight and all that. So thanks for that, because to me it's just another Friday and that. So I don't want to miss anyone out. Alex Cullen, how you doing, Alex? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, just going back to that from Sean. I take it you don't drink, Sean, and I understand social pressure sometimes. But hey, yeah, I was saying about Yvonne who got pissed last night, and with her brother and sister-in-law, and then fell asleep. Couldn't wait for tonight, Yvonne. No, couldn't wait. Okay, right. Paul Dunn, big up Live Free, and the Egyptian bird god, so big up my birds in this, right. Horus. Ant, big up your yellow vest. Okay. Big up your lad vest, big up your... Okay. Go easy in the chat with that C word and that. Just cheap cider, Lordy. Just cheap supermarket cider. That's it. Half the price of a branded name. Baz B. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I've not seen Biker in any stream when he's in chat. Not seen Biker in any stream. Right.
Who said that?
James.
Right, I've just gone through StreamYard block. James ain't on there. I'm going through my own personal settings now. I've got nobody blocked. Nobody at all.
Hiya, Victoria. Yeah, I mean, like we said, there's no... That wouldn't happen on here, James, anyway. So we don't know what's going on, but just bear with us on that. We'll do our best for try and find out. It's been happening a lot lately. So
like I say, I'm looking at mine now. There's nobody blocked on mine, not one person. James, if you go back to your YouTube channel, go to your settings and then go to community and have a look. Just see if my name comes up on your block list.
Yeah. Just have a look, James. Don't worry, but rest assured, honestly, mate, I think you know it. It you know, Biker wouldn't do that. Not to someone like you, honestly.
I mean, I can't block nobody on StreamYards. There's only you can do that, Dino, because it's your stream.
That's right. That's right. And I'll tell you what, it's extremely rare that I do it. You know, and if I do it, I will. You'll know when I do it, because I will say, right, you blocked. So no worries, James. Honestly, mate, you have a chill out night like you do, and have a good laugh like you do. You make us laugh. You make other people laugh. So let's keep it going like we do. Victoria, thanks very much. Alligator Software. thanks for coming in as well. And David from Cumbria. Hiya, Dave from Cumbria. Cumbria, a beautiful, beautiful county. Are you rugby league, Dave? Alex Cullen as well. Little Laura K. Okay, is this Laura? You came on last week, right? Of course it is. Of course you can come on again. That was really nice last week, and we never expected a song. And you volunteered for it. You came on screen and did it. I think that takes balls, man. So yeah, Laura, look forward to you coming on. Thanks. Lynn, hang on, bear with me, please. What time?
8:14, mate.
14. God. All right, yeah. There's just thought make you aware, guys, as well. I'm sure Lynn already has with most of you because we're all familiar with each other. Been a lot of fake Lynn's going about lately, so Lynn's had to change a name and logo and that a few times. So, but I mean, come on, we know how Lynn speaks, and you know the way Lynn goes about comments and that. So it doesn't take much working out. So just be aware of complete idiot who might come in as Lynn with comments that are completely contrary to how Lynn puts them. So Lynn, don't worry about it. You're okay on here. Right, yeah. So Smokey, are you doing? How's LJ? I hope she's well. I hope you're well too, because last time I heard you was under the weather, mate. But you still came and said hello on Monday, so thanks for that, mate. Really appreciate it. If you can come on, please come on, because people really enjoy your company on here, mate. So if not, if you're still unwell, I hope you get well soon. Teflon, our Teflon's in. This person makes me laugh every single time. Brilliant sense of humour. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, mate. Oh, sorry. Right, I'm hopeless, right? I always feel embarrassed when people say, have you got the link, Dino? Yeah, Horace, I know. Right, bear with me. I'm doing it. I'm going to shut up talking, actually, for a minute.
There you go, links up, beat you to it.
Oh, I was only a second out, I bet you. Right. Right, so Smokey's coming on. Brilliant. And probably Horace as well, no doubt. Oh, I know. I can pin the link. Right, shall I pin the link? I'll do that. Last few times I've tried that, it's just not worked for some reason.
If you go to your phone, mate, load it all up on your phone. You can pin it on your phone into chat rather than do it on your computer.
Sorry. Copyright. I'll tell you what, there's a wind picked up here tonight. I don't know if you can hear that swirling about. Right. Link. Somebody talk, please.
I'm talking about. I'm just a bit perturbed that people can't see what I'm posting and think, you know, that thinking I blocked them, and I am, and I'm trying to find the reason behind it.
Right.
There's a lot of people say the same thing when I'm researching it now, but they don't appear to be an answer. The main answer's coming. It's something to do with YouTube. I don't know, but nobody's saying what specific thing to do with YouTube.
Right. I can't pin it. So, and I'm faffing about too much with my phone, so I'll just keep putting the link up.
Don't worry, mate. I'll just carry on for you. Don't worry.
In the chat, and yeah, cheers. I don't know, something going on, but we'll not let it ruin our evening. Okay, it's been going great last couple of months, and
it's a quick experiment, right? Just going to type this comment in. If you can see it, I want you to type number 1.
okay.
Let's just see who can see it. And be honest.
John. Okay. Ones are coming in. I'll leave you to it for a minute, Biker.
Yeah, it's all right. Right, because I can see StreamYard chat as well. If you didn't see what I wrote then, put a number 2. I'll still be able to see what you're putting in StreamYard. Alligator, you did see it. I want you to put a number 2 if you didn't see that message. If you didn't see it on YouTube, put a number 2. Because I'll be able to see it in StreamYard. Michael May, you didn't see it. Well, I can see you in chat, Michael May, on YouTube, so you must have seen it, mate. Anyhow, I've not a clue why it's doing it. I've not a clue how to sort it out either. Not a clue. Has he pissed off for a pee again? It's not like leaving me at a fucking lunch show, is it?
I'll not be a sec. Sorry, I'll not be a sec.
Haven't you been yet?
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort something out like you're doing, so I'll not be a sec.
All right. Hey, anybody coming on? I'll Bob link up. Henry, it depends what you want to come on and talk about, mate. If you're going to talk the normal bollocks that you normally talk, then fair enough. But you want to come on and have a bit of a laugh with us, that's fine, mate.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to confirm with someone whether they'd been in the chat or not earlier on, because I hadn't seen them, and apparently they had at 2014. Lynn, I believe it was my dad who said hello to you and you back. Can you confirm that? But anyway, I don't know. There's no point of spending all night trying to sort all this out. So
I saw your dad last Friday, or not last Friday, Friday before on chat, and times before, and this time we're not seeing him. I don't know why.
Monday as well, apparently. Monday, because last Friday I had cancelled. So, but yeah, there's things going on. But if it's us what's doing it, I promise you, we would say, yeah, we've done that. So if we're saying no, that is not us. What's going on? Let's try and find out. That's not us.
Without a doubt, it's certainly me. I'm just scrolling up through chat now. I can't see your dad in chat, but I can see him in StreamYard chat at 8:23. But I'm not seeing him in YouTube chat.
Weird. I'm going to put the link up again because I know Smokey and someone else asked for it, and that no one's backstage. So I'm just wondering if that's being fucked about with as well.
I've put it up 3 times now. I've just put it up again.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to come on, if you've clicked on the link and you're not on, let us know, because I've got no one backstage. Not going to let this bother me at all. Could be something and nothing. Right, Mark's in there, guys. Our Kiwi friend, Mark.
He'll come on.
Right. No worries, Horace. That's fine. There is someone backstage.
Right, Henry says he knows what's wrong.
Yeah.
We won't let him on to sort it. Well, if he's got some advice on how to fix this, I'm willing to listen to him.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's just saying that just to get on, because I know what he's like.
Well,
Yvonne, it's fine. It's just the fact it's not fair on Biker, because he's under, I wouldn't say pressure, but he's trying to figure out what's going on here, and we're trying to get on with a live. So we'll not let it spoil us. I know, Biker has 3 screens in front of him, and he can just crack on with live at the same time. So I'm going to bring. John.
Hey, John.
How you guys? You all right?
How you doing, mate? You good?
Yeah. I didn't come on straight away because my son was having a kip in the chair and I didn't want to wake him. He's awake now.
That's considerate of you, mate.
I know. How do you know? You all right, mate? Biker, yeah, because he's been hard working today, obviously.
Yeah.
The son, not me. I'm retired now, thankfully. But I did 42 years on the local authority, and he followed his father's footsteps and does the same. Local authority, 26 years. So the council owes us a living, really. You both all right?
Yeah, very good, mate. Very good. Yeah. Thank you very much.
See, there you go, Crinkle, and that's just bought your ticket out of here. You see, that's why I can't bring you on. Because you can't help it, can you?
Idiot.
Please stay in the chat. It's fine.
So what's happening Christmas Day, do you know? You're staying at home or what? Or you?
Yeah, I'll see my dad. I'll probably have a walk down, and then my dad's going to go out to my brother's for his Christmas dinner, and the afternoon and that, and then no doubt, because he'll be tired by early evening, you know, he'll just chill out, bit of TV
Yeah.
and whatever, and that's
Well,
it. Yeah, just a
that's
normal
what I'm
day.
doing tomorrow. I'm doing Christmas dinner for me and my son, and that's it. Like, you know, have a couple of cans of beer and just watch that silly box in the corner. But yeah, it's okay. It's fine at the moment. Eddie, you staying at home? Eddie, are you staying at home?
He's just muted himself. I know he's
Oh yeah.
he's been busy the last 10 minutes, John. You've probably seen
Right.
it. There's been some crap going on, but
Do you think, you know, I mean, I've been out doing a little bit of shopping today. Do you think that there's not the right atmosphere out there at this moment in time? People are not showing a lot of interest in things. They're there, but I mean, if you look at the shops, go in the shops like the major shops like Iceland and you know, the shops there, the shelves are actually full up with stuff. Now, after this evening, that's going to be left over. You know, it's crazy the amount of stuff that's on the shelves. And they were saying we're all going to run out by Christmas.
yeah, yeah, you can't believe a word
Yeah.
you say.
Eddie, you're all right. You staying home Christmas, Eddie?
I certainly am, mate. Yeah. I've been preparing all day today, mate. It's all ready to go in the morning. So I've got all the family coming around. Yep. I'm all ready for
my son said to me, "Thank God you was in the army, John, because you can cook."
I wasn't in the army, mate, but I've been taught how to cook, so right from a young age. So
The only trouble is, Eddie, I think I'm cooking for a company or the platoon, and I seem to do about 14 pound of potatoes, 400 Brussels sprouts, and and a whole bag of peas, and we leave half of it,
Yeah, it's hard to work out when you're cooking for that many. It's hard to work out how much to do.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You always go overboard, don't you?
Just a quick one, because while John's on, I think we should have a bit more respect in that chat, Crinkle. Listen, the reason I haven't brought you on is exactly what you're talking about in the chat now. Okay? You're saying silly things, and I don't want that. You know what I mean? I treat everyone the same. So if I think someone's gonna mess me around, I won't have them on.
Yeah,
Because
he
I've
said
got some good guests on and things like that. You're not going to disrupt people like this. So
he said he's
I
got a problem.
don't discriminate.
Yeah, he said he's got a problem, didn't he, Dino?
Yeah, but I know what he's no. Well, I asked him to explain it in the chat. So you can do that if you want. I don't think he does, James. I know what he's like. You see, that's the thing. Has anyone before this live seen anything with Crinkle on it about him being upset or discussing his problems? Or is it just tonight he wants to start talking about it? How do you know, James? See, how do you know? No, I'm sorry. It's because of so many letdowns in the past. It's empty promises. That's all it's been. I think there's been one live where it's just followed through nicely. But apart from that, no. So see where I'm coming from. I don't treat you different. I treat people how they treat me, really. Right, I'm not going to feel guilty.
The last live you kicked me for smiling, really?
See, this is it. This is exactly where I'm not going to bring you on. Okay? It's childish play. You said this, and see how I am now. Don't want it like this. Okay, whatever I kick you for whatever I do on my channel is up to me. So don't say things like, "Well, I was only smiling. You shouldn't have done that." I know them weren't your words, but it's where you're coming from. Well, I can do what I want because it was the way you were smiling.
It was a sarcasm in the smile. It was a sarcasm in his smile based on what he said prior to it.
So on my live, which is banter and fun for a while, that means I wouldn't have anyone on, would I? Because they smile. It's not a case of that. It's a case of how you're being, the way you're being, what you're saying, the way you're saying it, what you're talking about. It's not right. It's all change. Okay, we got new guests coming on and things like that.
Yeah, leave it. It's Christmas Eve, mate. People have come here for a bit of a giggle, a bit of a laugh, a bit of cheering up and everything else. This thing on it, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, we're moving on. Cheryl, how you doing, Cheryl? Cheryl comes in every week and comments on my videos and things like that. So thanks very much for all your support, Cheryl. Anyone else new who's joining, thanks for coming in. Sorry, it's been a bit of a jingle tonight with stuff. But we'll just crack on.
I'll put link up in case somebody else wants to come on.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I don't feel sorry. You can come in and say what you want. Okay. It's like I don't care, to be honest with you.
Mate, leave it. Ignore him.
Are you going to have a Christmas Dino choir tonight? What? We could all sing, "We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year."
That's a good tenor of voices, that, mate.
Thank you.
You can do what you want tonight. Just sing away and right. When Crinkle, right, and you're gone. Your career, right? He's not being bullied, so you've got one more chance, and then you're gone. So have you, Crinkle?
Well, it's just.
I don't feel guilty. It's my channel.
It's just put a bit of a dodgy comment up, mate. Never mind.
That's a good one, that. I'm a bully now, am I? Lynn, if you want to go topless on this panel, it's up to you. I'll probably get a ban, but there you go.
There'll be some screenshots getting done, won't there?
Yeah.
How'd you do a screenshot, Eddie?
Right, I've got our mate coming on, our Kiwi friend. Sorry, he's not been here for a while. But Mark, how you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Hey, Mark.
Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. Merry Christmas. Wish you guys would catch up sometime.
Bit of a long way to come, though.
I say you've had yours, haven't you? Well,
Sorry, what? Yeah. We're about 9 hours and 45 minutes into it.
I might miss me bus home.
Okay. How you all been, guys? Good?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good.
Thank you, Mark.
A quick question. What's going on over there regarding your lockdown situation, mate? I'm intrigued. I've been hearing lots and lots of different things.
What have you been hearing?
That's it. I just want somebody that lives there that can clarify it.
Well, Auckland, we were locked down for 4 months, solid. Yep. They finally released the borders at the start of December when they released the traffic light system, which nobody has a clue about or how it works. We just carry on, do what the fuck we do anyway, regardless. There's a lot of individual companies that are standing up to the government saying, no, we're not apartheiding between vaccinated and unvaccinated. We're going to let everyone in. A lot of businesses are feeling the pinch if they do stick to the mandates and only allow certain people in. It's been a complete bloody joke, quite frankly. They're going to roll out the 5 to 11-year-old vaccinations next year, mid-January, I believe. I still haven't been vaccinated. They reckon 95% of Auckland, 95% is all fully immunised now, but yet we've had people from New Zealand Stats Department say it's actually only about 58% of the population. So Yeah, no one's believing anything Jacinda says anymore because, I mean, she blew her little wad with the accredited media comment and no one's seen her since. But yeah, it's Omicron's everywhere, you know, big bad Omicron. I'm still waiting for Optimus Prime to come and wipe out Omicron, quite frankly.
You mentioned 5 to 11-year-olds getting vaccinated. That's also on our agenda, apparently, as well. Yeah. So I'm just wondering if somebody's coming up with a precedent and all other countries are taking suit. That seems to be where things are going.
Yeah, well, they like to use us as guinea pigs a lot of the time with that sort of thing. Small countries, see how they react before we try it on larger masses, sort of thing.
Yeah, Australia's going the same way.
Oh yeah, poor buggers in Aussie, mate. They're getting a lot worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I still go out and do what I did. I went and filmed a vaccination centre last Saturday. Almost hit, and after an hour and a half of threats and intimidation from the staff, from security, police never showed up. They drove past a few times, but they know me, so they didn't bother stopping. And one of the nurses tried to hit me with a car as she was leaving. So I had to go around a roundabout, come up behind me and blast a brick and horn. And if I'd got startled, I was inches away from getting hit by a car. So she's all been reported. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Oh,
nothing, Mark. That's what'll happen. They all stick together.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I mean, with my problem, I've sent a letter to the hospital, and I've sent a letter to the patients' union, and I want an inquiry as to the reason why I'm in this problem that I'm in now at this moment in time, because I really, really don't believe a word they say, to be honest, yeah. And I know what went on. I know what went on, and I want an inquiry.
Well, and they don't have any. Yeah, it's a sad one. But I mean, I find that I don't expect someone else to give me justice. If I want justice, I make it myself. That's why I put everything up on YouTube, and I've sent them all the clips, and I've phone called about I had to phone call 7 different agencies to find out who was running these little pop-up sites where everybody drives to get tested. Nobody knew. The District Health Board in Auckland, Waitemata, Northland, none of them knew. I ended up having to contact the Disability and Health Commissioner to be put through to an advocate who actually put me through to someone at a hospital who then emailed me and says, we have nothing to do with it. It's actually these people. So after an entire week, I found who's running them.
That seems to happen over here. When you go on the internet looking for the address or the location, they seem to hide the address from the internet for some reason or other. You got an email, but you can't send them a hard copy of a letter to say, you're an arsehole. But at the end of the day, I mean, you do find it somewhere, but it's normally not on their websites, their addresses.
You know where I find
One more you gone.
For the one that I'm talking about, NRHCC, or Northland Regional Health Coordination Centre is what that stands for. And these guys are the ones that have just been given $120 million from the government to help get the Maoris more vaccinated. So it's it's very targeted on these individual groups. But when I'm just walking along a sidewalk, filming them just like any other news crew would be if they were standing on the sidewalk, you see it every night on the news. I don't expect to get approached being told it's against the law. It's a breach of their privacy. I mean, I was simply asking questions. Where are you getting this delusion of privacy from in a public place? They just couldn't answer that simple question, could they? And I've studied the law for long enough to know that these guys really picked the wrong guy to piss off. And I rang the police a couple of days ago. Says, look, I'm going to be going back there. So I'll be going back to see if they've been retrained. And they go, oh, some people might feel uncomfortable. Well, you're not uncomfortable enforcement officers, are you? No, you're law enforcement officers. I don't care whether it's uncomfortable. How comfortable do you think the people are getting jabbed in the arm? Is it comfortable? It's just, does my head.
Like I said before, sorry, Mark. Crinkle, I've just blocked you, right? So for anyone who says, have you blocked me or anything like that, and I say, no, I haven't. But when I have blocked someone, I will tell you I've blocked them. Crinkle, you're gone. Good try, mate. Load of shit.
I like thin cut better than crinkle. thin cut or thick cut chips, far nicer than crinkle.
Yeah, Bastian, good. I've not heard from you for a while, but yeah, crinkle, just do one, mate. I don't know why you're doing it. Stop being jealous of me.
Because you're still giving him attention. That's why.
Yeah. Evening, Bastian. How you doing? Long time no hear.
I've just
Merry
banned
Christmas.
him though, mate. So
Merry Christmas to you as well.
yeah, nice
He'll jump
one.
on one of his many sock puppet accounts and try jumping in that way. You know how he's
I
like.
will.
Yeah, he probably will, as long as he doesn't get me more copyright strikes.
Well, have you had a couple of those lately, Dino? Or how's the
I
channel
had
going?
2 in one night, in one live.
Wow. They're really going after you. One more and it's bye-bye. So you got to behave yourself for what, 3 months or something, do you? Or 2 weeks?
No, these were copyright strikes. They weren't.
Oh, that's nothing. I got hundreds of them. Stuff that
Yeah,
copyrights.
but you know, I'm still trying to earn a bloody living. You know what I mean?
Oh, I suppose if you're monetizing, yeah. I suppose.
Lynn, I'll just let you know.
Trevor, good to see you in there as well, Trevor. Not seen you for a bit. Hope you're well, mate. Hope it's going well in Brighton.
Yeah, Lynn, I'm topless now. It's just unfortunate I don't have a webcam. But believe me, I'm topless.
It's not unfortunate for us.
Missing a treat. Absolutely missing a treat here. I'll have to get a webcam.
That's a shame, Eddie, because we could have done that.
Put in the chat, people, if you want Biker to get a webcam. 1 for yes. 2 for no. Oh my. Okay. I'll be in soon, honey.
Couldn't I actually have a go at you? You know, if I spoke about personal medical history, can YouTube still stop you?
No.
You know, because it's my own personal.
It's your history.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's to do with you, mate.
If someone else decides to tell your personal history, then there's an issue. But you know, from the horse's mouth, so to speak, they can't shoot the horse.
Well, there you go. It's just that I nearly give somebody a clump in the hospital. That was all one of the staff, because when I couldn't see my missus, they took me round there, and it was like looking at her for a goldfish bowl, and they wouldn't even let me go in or anything like that, you know. So I think people have really been treated, and I was treated terrible. I mean, so if YouTube's listening, I was treated absolutely appalling. And I want to raise that issue, obviously not on here, but with the proper authorities.
Yeah, that situation is terrible, and there should be some leniency given in situations like that, mate, without a doubt. And I can't understand why leniency wasn't shown when you've got these silly bastards in Parliament or what have you, all Christmas partying last year, and we're all locked down, we couldn't mingle or do anything. You know, we've all just totally lost faith in all of it. Absolutely lost faith in all of it.
Yeah, I agree, Eddie. Agree.
Yeah,
because
totally. I mean, like you. Sorry, John. The wife had a silent heart attack a couple of weeks ago. Right, we took her in, called the ambulance. You know, they did a check out. It was just a slight one, so all was good. Troponin levels came back down, and all the rest of it. And I went in to take her some stuff for overnight stay because she absolutely loathes hospitals, doesn't like them. I took it in about 10:30 at night to her gear. They wanted to take it. I said, so I'd like to see my wife. Wouldn't let me get through security. And yet my wife has a right to have a support person there. Guess who I was? No, wasn't allowed. Yeah. So I just rang up the wife and says they won't let me in to see her. She goes, right. And an hour later, she self-discharged herself.
Yeah.
I'm not staying here if they're not going to let me have any support, she said, and that was it.
Terrible that, because obviously you need to see that person face to face, hold their hand, give them a bit of comfort. But if you can't give it,
for that, there's a lot to be said for a bit of emotional support.
We are social animals, aren't we? You know, at the end of the day, we're social animals, and obviously, if you've got no physical contact with that person, the person that you've probably been with a long time, like me, then it's a sad situation for that person to be put in. And I'm not only fighting for the rights of my wife, but I'm open to be fighting for the rights of others as well, because that's what it's all about. One of the things that they did to her, Mark, was what they was doing. They was injecting anti-blood clotting vaccination in her stomach. Now, they should have asked me about her history.
I had that same thing back in May. They every bloody night they'd put the jab into your gut, tell you not to rub it because you'll make the bruising worse, and blood thinning, stop blood clots. Exactly the same thing. They didn't bother asking me. They just come and started sticking into me, and it was only after the second one I said, "What the hell is this?"
Well, in certain people, it could cause hemorrhage.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had a brain aneurysm when I was 15 years old. I'm not allowed blood thinners. I'm not allowed aspirin because of the artery walls, and I've got a Sagitta clip holding my artery together by the trigeminal nerve here. And so I'm not allowed that sort of thing. They didn't bother asking. They just started jabbing it into me gut. I self-discharged myself from there back in May. After 5 days, I never got any answers. It was only after I actually left the hospital and was off the grounds waiting for my wife to come and collect me that they then rang me up and says, "Oh, you've got ulcerative, or you've got colitis." I'm going, well, I've been sitting in a hospital bed for 5 days. No one's told me. What the hell? It's I self-discharged because I wasn't getting information.
Well, I mean, for what I was going through, and I still had a bit of humour, because I don't know if you've had it, but every time they come round and they pricked you in the finger to take sugar level,
diabetes.
And I said, I've had that many now. I won't be able to play the piano no more. But every time they come round, that's all they're good at, coming and sticking a needle in you, or that little bloody thing in your finger.
Just a bunch of pricks, really.
Yeah. That's all it is, yeah. I think they take me for that as well, and nobody does that to me.
Yeah, I think, in all honesty, I mean, like all the nurses and the doctors have got to follow all the sort of rules that's come down from higher up admin and everything else that they're sort of legally bound to do by government and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, it's that patient that's laid in that bed that is suffering through the legislation that has been brought on by the government. And it's absolutely bollocks. Your situation, John, you've lived with your life for 49 years.
Yeah.
Right. They wouldn't let you go in to be with her, right? But yet you've been living together. So what risk would you have posed by going in there?
Zero.
No idea.
Even if you took a test and it come back negative, what risk are you posing by going in there with a negative test to sit with your wife?
No idea, because I wouldn't mind, Eddie. I was in the same hospital. I was actually in the same hospital, and they wouldn't even. I mean, I managed to force them in the end to push me around to see her, but that was it. I mean, and that was only when she sort of like passed. That was all, but they wouldn't let me go and see her. Other than that, I thought to myself, this is wrong. This is morally and wrong to treat a human being in that way.
It is totally wrong.
And I've actually highlighted that on the letters to say about different things because, I mean, my son can't, because also it was my birthday while I was in there, and they wouldn't even let my son bring the birthday cards in. I mean, that's how bad it was.
That's ridiculous.
Well,
I mean, they brought out all this ridiculous shite about all being in a bubble, right? What a stupid word to start off with, but they brought all that up.
Some bubbles.
Yeah,
time to pop some.
So you've got 3 people there in the same bubble, but yet they cannot be in that same bubble in an hospital.
Well, if there's so many vaccinated people in the hospitals, they might be shedding spike proteins and getting the unvaccinated, infected. So who knows? Isn't that the latest? The ones that are vaccinated are shedding it and more likely to spread. I mean, you don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to. Here's something in New Zealand that they've discovered, and it's completely flipped the script on this mandate bullshit, and it's called Section 83. And under New Zealand legislation, the Health and Safety at Work Act, Section 83 gives any person that works for an employer, or they call them PCBUs, which is a person conducting a business undertaking. Anybody conducting a PCBU, it's on their head. So say you're a nurse and you want to go to work, but you can't because of the threat of COVID around. It's not up to her to go and get vaccinated to protect herself. It's up to the workplace to make sure that it is safe. All right. So what everybody's been doing is filing these Section 83 letters saying, we're not coming to work. Because we've done this, you have to now go to WorkSafe, which is like OSH over there. And OSH has to make that workplace safe for you to go to work. It's not for you to protect yourself from what you might catch from work. It's up to the employer to make sure it's a safe environment before you can go in. So now they're doing all these letters. Now, once they've filed a Section 83 letter, they do not go back to work. They cannot be fired, and they cannot have a scab employed in their stay while they're gone. They can't replace them. So that's what's making all of these companies all of a sudden go like that to the mandates, because they have to protect their workers more than giving a shit about what the government. They have to protect their businesses and their money.
Yeah.
So that's what they found. They completely flipped the script, and it's working brilliantly. We're just waiting to see what's going to happen next. I'm sure they'll make new legislation to counteract that, and, retrospective law.
Hi, guys. Hi there.
Hi, Crinkle.
How's it going, guys?
How you doing? You seem very upset. You wanted to talk about something you're very upset about.
Well, I am upset, Dino. Firstly,
yeah, you seem it, mate. Yeah, you seem very upset.
Well, I am, because, you never let me on. The last time you kicked me off, I was only smiling, and right? So does everyone. Everything always goes smooth, right? Firstly, if I'm not drinking, which I'm not, right? And when Fluke's not around, if I'm there, it always does. It never kicks off.
Don't blame Fluke. You're responsible for your own actions, Crinkle.
I am, but I know. But when me and him come together, it's usually a little bit. We can't help ourselves.
Some tidal currents shouldn't be mixed.
Oh, you've been on for less than 1 minute. You've come on as a complete Photoshop freak, and you've mentioned Fluke, and you're meant to be upset, and you seem extremely happy. Bit weird, especially after calling me a bully and a discriminated person.
Can I ask Crinkle a question?
Hang on, I didn't call you a bully. Someone else did. I did.
Can I ask Crinkle a question?
Well, somebody I know, a friend of mine's just died, so I've got a reason.
Okay, well, you seem very sad about that, as if you're not having fun about anything. But John wants to ask you a question, if that's all right.
We don't always have to stand there and cry. I just you need someone to talk to when
that's great stuff.
It's not to cry, or it's not any of that, but. When somebody dies, it makes you feel more lonely in this world.
You're
with other people,
you're absolutely right, Crinkle.
Sorry, John.
You're absolutely right, Crinkle. When you lose somebody, a friend or something like that, it's very hurtful. And obviously, when you lose somebody close to you, it's something that's going to last for years, because thinking of people. But I was going to ask you, because we've got to have fun at the end of the day. Right, we've got to have a laugh at the end of the day. How much do you charge for haunting houses?
I do that. I do it for free.
Oh,
do it for free.
Okay.
I just want to prove to Dino that I'm not. I don't come on here just to cause havoc. I have caused havoc by accident in the past, but I can be a normal chatter just like the rest of us. Yeah. Let me turn this off, because I don't want to make
by accident.
I mean, you were causing havoc in the chat by accident, weren't you?
All I said was I think Dino discriminates against me a bit. That's only because I was forced to wait, and I am every week. So
forced? Oh, hang on, forced.
Really? I saw Dino with the gun to your head in the side.
By the way, that colour of lipstick is awful, mate. I reckon you'd shoot.
You like this one instead, Dino? Hi, girl. Hey, girl.
You don't need to prove you're a weirdo, mate. Yeah.
But hang on. It's just like every week, you know, you automatically assume I'm gonna just come on here and cause havoc when no, it's not true. Oh,
yeah, it is.
Well, what I think people disagree with, obviously, is when you're throwing on and other people are throwing, you know, reams and reams of data against you, against the, you know, and people are thinking, oh, here we go again. And it gets a little bit repetitive.
Well, it's not me who wants to talk about that stuff. It usually comes up.
This is him. It's all he's about.
Well, no, I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, it is.
When it's on my streams, like I have all sorts of topics and I read them out at the beginning and I say, these are the topics. Like the last time I said, can you name like some of your
I'll tell you something. You were so desperate to come on and talk about your woes and sorrows. You haven't even spoken about it yet. All you've mentioned was fluke in the first minute. How happy you looked, and you know.
Well, hang on, I'm
come out with bullshit. Then you lied about you didn't say this in the chat when you did. So how about your woes and sorrows? Hang on,
I didn't say you're bullying me. Someone else said that. I didn't say it.
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Maybe one of your little lapdogs.
No, it's nothing to do with me.
Hang on, one.
Anyway, all I'm doing is answering other panelists. You know, they said something to me, so I'm replying. But how are you anyway, Dino?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks very much.
Cool. I'm sorry to hear about your daughter's plight. And you know what it is about my friend? It's the same thing. That's why I'm upset.
Right, good one.
Yeah.
Absolute great. That was a good one. Yeah, I've got two other people in the backstage. One of them is a regular guy who he's a great talker. He's a great guy, Master Ron. Really sticks up for himself. He believes in good causes, Master Ron. So he's always welcome on. I'll bring you on in a minute, mate. There's also a guy I don't think you've been on before, Bass Welshman. So I'm going to bring you on now. Look at that lovely, lovely face of that doggy wuggy.
Look at that lovely face on the right.
Welshman,
I was talking about you then, Crinkle.
Oh.
So, how you doing, Bass Welshman? You're on mute.
You're muted, Bass.
He's giving me a kiss, he is. Don't give me a kiss. Just leans against me. Right, go on then. How you doing, all?
Yeah, very good. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Just thought I'd come on here because I've seen the old... what shall I describe him as? So that's a good one.
The old adversary. That's a good one.
Try Sue Pollard.
I wouldn't describe him as... That's a good one.
A potato chip.
A degenerate.
I
normally call him a degenerate.
When he came on, he looked like Sue Pollard.
Yeah.
Harlequin.
Heidi hi.
Heidi ho.
He gets me every time, John. He gets me every single time.
Have you heard, Dino, about? Have you heard about the birds, Dino? Have you heard about that?
Oh God!
The deep research I've done about the birds.
All birds, or just
some birds in the background? What's that?
Yeah, it's me. See, I can do an impression of a sparrow. It's like.
Well, you know what I found out after doing some deep research, Dino?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
All the birds, right, in the UK and America, I'm not sure about other countries, but at least in our...
They're ghosts.
They've been replaced by government drones that fly on them.
No, hang on. Let's see here we go. We are here for banter.
You can dissect it if you want, right?
Yeah.
Mark, you know them guns behind you. Is any of them fire? Can you send one to my address?
This is not the first time. This is not the first time Crinkle said this.
No, I was going to say, if you could send it to my address, I'll appreciate it and I might use it.
Yeah, point Point it left, mate.
I like that. That's it. I've had it. I've fucking had it.
I'm telling you, right? Just hear me out. Hear me out. I've got just a couple of questions and like.
Wait there, Crinkle. This is not the first time you've said this, and I don't think you were
Dino
trolling.
ain't heard it yet.
I don't think you were trolling the first time. I think you actually mean what you're saying. But the last time I went over a pigeon on the road, or I seen a pigeon on the road, they didn't have chips coming out of it. They had fucking guts coming out of it.
Well, real birds are a dying breed. They're the ones you always see dead on the road. The real ones are dying out.
So you're telling me,
it's obvious
you're telling me, Crinkle, I've got to keep an eye on my budgerigar.
Yeah.
In case it's a government spy.
Look, from what I've uncovered, right, online from leaked CIA documents and MI5, and also interviews with ex-CIA and all that, right? In the 1960s and 70s, when
he wasn't even born.
Well, yeah, I know, but these are uncovered, and then the evidence seems to support it, right? During the Cold War, when all the governments were saying, yeah, we're developing nukes, they weren't developing nukes. I mean, have you ever seen a nuclear bomb? Ever?
No.
I haven't seen it. I've never seen a nuclear pigeon either. I've never seen a nuclear pigeon.
All that money was being funneled into the bird program, where they culled like billions of birds and replaced them all by drones that are there to surveil us. A few questions, right? Just a few questions. Have you ever seen a baby pigeon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I've never met so many.
Can I give a question back? Have you ever seen a bird? Have you ever seen a bird on the floor dead or injured with chips and wires coming out of it? Has anyone ever seen that?
I found one about a week ago, and it had a microphone and speaker. I've salvaged it.
Yeah, do you take a photo of it?
Let's have a look.
Hang on, Welshman. I told you, right? Real birds, there's a very small proportion of them still around, and they are a dying breed. That's why you see them dead quite a lot. You know,
I agree that the CIA and MI5 have done stuff in the past. To make the leap to go all the way from that they're replacing birds. It's just fucking retarded.
Sod me. What I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to look at my turkey's arsehole and see if he's got a microphone up here.
No, the turkey program.
They come with an automatic temperature sensor these days, don't they?
You know, turkeys are actually like lab made, owned by Pfizer, right? And you know they produce.
And you tell us to trust Pfizer. You tell us to trust Pfizer.
Well, they make lab-grown meat and mold it into the shape of a turkey.
Honestly, this is fucking clown world. This is fucking clown world. This guy, for the last 2 years, has been swearing, sucking the cock of Big Pharma. Right? For 2 years, sucking the cock and balls, sticking tongue up the arse. Right? He's done all this shit, and now birds are robots or drones, and one of the companies behind all this factory business is Pharma. Is Pfizer.
Right.
Honestly, mate, when you hear a bird tweeting, that's just because it's getting low on batteries.
I tell you what, right? Let me just run a few things by you. Just think about this stuff. Think, right.
I feel a bell motion coming. Excuse me.
Hang on. Right, the birds are always watching, right?
Why is it? I'm
just going to run a few things by you, right?
I'm going to have to go check on my ghost oven, mate. I won't be a minute.
Right. Okay.
Right. No worries, mate. But just don't forget, it's not a goose; it's a goose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna check for wires and shit. Be back in a minute.
Well, you was talking about charging up and batteries, right? Do you know how birds charge up? Have you ever seen birds? Have you ever seen them all lined up on power lines? They've got inductive coils in their feet, so when they sit on power lines, it charges them up. Right. Also, bird droppings. Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen the corrosion on a car battery?
Yeah, on my car this morning. I watched it 3 days ago.
Wait, hear me out.
On my car this morning.
Have you ever seen corrosion on a car battery? What does it look like?
I've seen the bird shit over my wife's washing.
What does it look like? It's battery
Usually
corrosion.
white and it dribbles down.
Does it look like a blue cheese?
I think you've made
Does
your
it look like a
point
blue
now.
cheese?
I've got more points, just a few more little points for you
All
to
right,
think about.
go on, Crinkle. This
Right,
year,
right.
this
Okay,
is fun.
right.
We've
Just
got
a few,
microchips now.
just a few points for you to
What
think
else
about.
is there to
Right,
it?
right.
Why is it
so difficult to approach a wild bird and catch it? Right, that's one thing. Why do birds sound like R2D2, the machine R2D2? You don't think that they're transmitting information between each other when they're doing bird calls? Right. Also, what kind of animal? What kind of animal, right, sleeps standing up?
Actually, on that point,
You've
Crinkle
got
must
one
be
last
right. 'Cause
sentence.
those of you can remember, those of you can remember Star Trek, right?
One.
Right, those of you can remember Star Trek, they had a bird of prey in it, didn't they?
You know what
The
bird of prey
Klingon
used
warship.
A Klingon warship.
Do you know what birds of prey are used for by the government? They are the apex birds. And when they want to take a model or a bird that's not functioning correctly out of circulation, they send the birds of prey to get them and carry them off. Why is it?
That is heavy, deep shit,
I know.
Why is it?
Weird.
Hang on.
Mark mentioned the Klingons. I mean, I had a Klingon, but I used to use hemorrhoid cream to get rid of it.
Where's Crinkle gone?
He's gone.
You could not have wrote that.
Georgina, how are you doing? Anyone else who's joined? Thanks
Hello,
for
Ron.
coming in. If you enjoy comedy and you've been in for the last half hour, I'm sure you thought that top rate.
The comedy's gone, Dean. Where's he gone?
I removed him because I wanted Master Ron to come on. Good evening, Master Ron. How you doing, Master Ron?
Hello, happy Christmas to you. Bikereddie. Hope the wife is well and you had good news. Happy Christmas to you both. Hello, Fusilier. Happy Christmas. Mark, happy Christmas, and hello, Basie. Happy Christmas to you, mate.
How you doing, man?
Yes, yeah, very well, thank you, Master Ron. Yes, we did get some good news, really good news.
Until you had a good say then. Stop.
That's good.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Sorry.
What was it? Was it? No, sorry. I thought there was a bug flying past. It was just a bird. Those bloody twoies first thing in the morning. That's the government waking me up with their spy birds at 5:30 in the morning. The fucking bastards.
Master Ron, you've got something running in the background, mate. Have you got YouTube running?
It might have been this. I'm making a rollie. So you might have heard me making a rollie, mate. I was rustling papers.
No, I can still hear YouTube in the background.
Yeah, we're getting feedback, we are.
Right, let me look.
Hang on, let me mute myself and then we'll know.
Actually,
Yes,
Dino, he was partly right about chips and that with birds, because when you got seagulls, they seem to collect and eat a lot of chips, didn't they? So he's possibly right there that those birds are government birds full of chips.
Good point.
I'll put myself
on the fish.
and then just give me back on.
I'm sure the fish are just the submarine version of the electronic birds too. You got to watch out for those fuckers.
Yes, he's complete clown world. How can you take him serious after bigging up Big Pharma for 2 years, right? And then he says Pfizer are like behind this conspiracy theory of his, but they're fine.
Don't take him serious.
Fucking crazy.
I don't take him at all. It's like a bad drug. You just don't fucking take it.
The amount of birds that I've shot, plucked and gutted, I've never found a fucking wire in any of them. Not one.
No, it's good comedy fun, you know what I mean. But then it gets too far, and then you just you don't shut up, mate. You won't let anyone else ask you anything or say anything back to you. So we just let you run your course and let you run your little battery out, because it's all it is, a little battery, a small one.
He's got hours left, he has.
It's like the Energizer
you're
battery
not
got
coming back on, Clinkle. You
vaccinated.
fucked up. I proved it right straight away. You were meant to come on and talk about your woes and sorrows. You never mentioned it once, which proves what I said in the first place was right. You just come on to destroy. Anyway, thanks for the comedy. Thanks for clicking on, which gives me an extra like and things like that. Cheers, mate. You're a weirdo. You sound weird. You look weird. You are weird.
The best one was bird shit looks like battery acid.
I think you're a robot, Crinkle. I think you're a robot. You're wired up to shit.
It's powered by something and it's not fucking brains.
No, I meant that literally. He's wired up to shit.
The funny thing is, he's saying that bird shit is. I think what he was trying to say is corrosive of a battery. No, you were trying to say that looks like terminals of a battery. The thing is, it's very corrosive, bird shit. It's really harmful for your lungs and everything. If you breathe it in. So I don't know. I don't understand this point, but it's fucking not good for your car, not for your paperwork. Anyway, I know that.
That's a good one, Trevor. I like that one.
CCTV pigeons.
Yeah.
Totally. Those bastards are watching everywhere. I mean, they are called flying rats for a reason. They're ratting you out about everything, those pigeons.
Master Ron, I think you've got YouTube running it background as well as StreamYard. If you turn your YouTube off, mate, it should stop it.
Well, no, just turn the sound off. You can leave the chat on. Just leave
just mute it so you can still see the chat run.
How about now?
That sounds a lot better.
No, well done. No. We closed it.
Oh no, it's still there.
Still there.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll close it down completely, and if you put the link up, I'll do a fresh link and boot myself back in that way.
All right.
Yeah.
No worries.
Crinkle sent one of his spy birds round.
That'll be it. There's a pigeon out on the wire charging up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where they got these wireless charging phones from these days, you know. Just sit them next to a wire and they charge. Pigeons came up with that idea originally. I'm sure they've got the patent on it, right, with Fauci and, you know, all the COVID patents.
The CIA had a big ops on the old birds front, according to my mate Crinkle. He was telling me loads of stuff about the birds. He was saying about their shits and everything.
Alfred Hitchcock was writing about the birds 50 fucking years ago.
In all honesty, I've never seen birds actually sit on these high-powered electricity pylon lines. I've seen them sit on telephone lines. I've seen them sit on telephone lines, but never the high-powered ones. The high-powered electricity
the power lines are all just common phases anyway. It's just usually you'll have 3 lines and they're all just a single phase.
Yeah,
unless they touch grounds, they're not going to get zapped.
Exactly.
So of course they sit on one wire. I can do the wiring in my house working on one wire fucking only and not electrocute myself.
Yep.
I mean, people don't understand how electricity works.
I've seen a load of birds go up on a telephone wire though. I think there were so many on there, perched on there. It was like the season where they do a lot of activity, and they were all perched on the wire. And all of a sudden, there was some guys filming it. He said, "It's happening in a minute." All of a sudden, he went a fucking lot. I would say about 30% dropped dead, and a couple flew off, but I don't think they might not have survived much longer. Fucking hundreds just gone in a second.
Paul, that's a good one. I like that one. I've got I'm sorry, but I've got one space left and there's 2 guys.
I'll go Dino.
You can come back because I know one of the guys won't be on long. So is that all right? I mean,
yeah. I'm going to be doing I'm going out doing a quick live, so I'll be back in about an hour and a half.
Right. Okay,
mate.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Cheers,
nice
mate.
One,
mate. Nice one.
If I don't see you back on, have a good Christmas.
Right. So I'll bring Master Ron back on. Hopefully he's got his sound sorted.
Echo.
1 2 1 2 1 2 testicles testing 1 2 3.
I can't hear any feedback from him.
Muted now. He's not muted.
No, I can't hear any feedback. Sounds like he's
Can't hear him speak either.
That's what I mean.
He's not
Master
talking.
Ron, any sound? He's not muted on the stream. So...
He'll be playing with his mic settings.
Right, I may as well bring this other guy on. I've seen the name before. Yeah, not quite sure about. Actually, I am quite sure about him. Actually.
Yeah, how the fuck's this?
Evening, Dino. Evening, everyone. On the panel. Can I say, first of all, I hope everyone's going to have a Merry Christmas. Okay. So, evening, Eddie. Evening, Fusilier John. Evening, Master Ron. Evening, Mark. And Dino. You're looking as good as ever, mate. Okay. And most of all, can I say Merry Christmas to everyone that's in the chat. And a big thank you for supporting Dino throughout his whole time on YouTube, far up a year. So a lot of love and a lot of respect for you guys in the chat for supporting Dino.
Yeah, Master Ron, you're still getting the same issue, mate.
So, and I do want to say one thing, okay? Crinkle. Guys, you know I don't swear. You know I hardly ever swear, okay? But can I say, be fucked? What an absolute tick turd. How can you come out with shit like that?
Can't blame Fluke for it either. He wasn't here.
No, correct. But I'll tell you one thing now. At the moment, I'm in the middle of driving. I've been driving for about the last 2 hours. And I will tell you now, what I find unbelievable was as soon as he came on, the first name he had to drop, okay,
was
Fluke. And I just don't get it. Okay, I truly do not get it. If you've got something to say, come on, say it. Okay, what did Fluke have to do with any of that?
Nothing. And that's the thing. It's always got to have a dig at Fluke. That's why I had to sort of defend him and say, don't fucking blame Fluke. It's not Fluke's fault.
Yeah. I just want to quickly come away from that because I know that I haven't had a chance yet. But John, it's really good to actually see you on screen. And I did see you on screen last week as well with Dino. And can I actually say, okay, I do send you my love, okay, and my condolences on your wife, okay. So yes, so a lot of love for you, John. Okay, a lot of love.
I'll reiterate that to you, John, too, mate. It's never good around Christmas time to have something like that.
Yeah, but when you're driving, mate, you just have to watch. There's no owls about because they might be spying on you.
Yeah. They always ask the important questions like who.
I think at the moment, I think I can see them, even though it's absolutely pissing it down with rain. I think that they've got the waterproof coating on, okay, where they're not getting an actual shock by sitting on the lights charging.
Wow.
Well, you've got to think about it. I mean, the owls are the intelligence gatherers. The other ones always asking about who, and then you've got the seagulls that are just the observe and report type ones because they just see everything. So, you know, you've got to watch out for it.
Yeah.
Shut over now.
Right.
I mean, that's probably where Twitter got its name from.
Yeah.
From the
Absolute class, absolute class. And don't forget, this live will stay up. So if you ever want to watch back and watch some class comedy, just scroll back to the minute it started when I first brought him on till the minute I kicked him off.
Yeah, but Dino, when I was listening to him, I sort of thought about all the old comedy sketches. Now I'm talking about Morecambe and Wise. I'm talking about Betty Hill. I'm telling you, all of these mental. You're talking about 60s, 70s, 80s people were going through my head, and it's like, God's sake, Crinkle, you are the modern day, okay, absolute chief tick turd without any single other doubt. Okay, there's no doubt.
The reason I brought him on was because in the chat at the beginning, he came on backstage straight away. I left him for ages. So came on, he started putting comments up in the chat. Then you got his little lapdogs coming in saying, "Hey, he's being bullied and all this, and hey, why not let him on and all this, and all that." And it was like, yeah, but Dino, he wants to talk about a sad story and things like that. And well, let him on. It's like he's really down, and you know. You want to talk about shit. So I thought, well, yeah, talk about shit, yeah, but he does that anyway. But
and then he
after that, right. So he came backstage as someone called something Cliff. Forgot now. Forgot. You're not that important. But and then it was all Photoshop her, and that's when I brought him on when he looked like that. Just because I knew we'd make a fool of him because of what he said in the chat, and compared to what he said when he came on live was nothing to do with the chat why he wanted to come on, and we just made a mockery of him. I don't even think he realised that, and then he come out with that. So yeah, you know, pure comedy gold. Thanks for that, Crinkle. Superb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Is that me talking or am I a sparrow?
And ladies and gentlemen, can I say it will be on rerun on UK Gold every Thursday evening before it goes live again on Friday.
Anyway, you've just proved exactly everything what I said before I brought you on, mate. And the only reason I brought you on was when you started acting stupid backstage, wearing that stupid wig and all that. Just prove what you said in the chat were bullshit. And not once did you mention what your problem were. What you said you wanted to come on for.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned Luke and things like that. So it's quite obvious, like I said before you came in, that you want to cause trouble and shit like that. But you've just embarrassed yourself more than ever, I think, tonight. Coming out with the
like I say, you'd normally say bullshit, but let's bring up bird shit. It's bird shit ideas. There's no bullshit.
Yeah, first it was Floke, his friend that had died, and then nothing was said about either really, and then he went on to fucking drone birds. Oh God.
Eddie and John, can I just both ask you a question? And I know Dino will know this as well. I'm unsure to do with you, but I know John, Eddie, and Dino will know. Okay, when he was saying about these birds, okay, and then he was saying about it was back in like the 50s and 60s and that, right? And all these fleet documents, okay. All what I sort of thought about, okay. So the US and that are coming out with all of these to do with all these pigeons and so on and so forth. Okay, what did we bring out? We brought Metal Mickey out.
Yeah.
Metal Mickey.
Now I understand in Oz. I mean, although Mark can't answer it, they're using kangaroos now for Uber service.
Sure, probably. Not in Australia.
They're doing deliveries, and they're also using them as a taxi or something. These kangaroos. That's what I've heard.
Well, John, I bet they've got to hop about one place or another, I suppose.
Sorry.
I know. I'm not an Aussie.
Sorry. No, I know. That's what I said.
We don't have kangaroos in New Zealand.
Yeah, well.
We didn't have snakes until the politicians got bigger. Mark, I was listening. Now I know that Dino.
Smokey, I know you there, mate. Master Ron, I know you there, guys. I've got one place, but if you just bear with me for a few minutes.
I know John was saying to do with everything that happened with him in hospital, and you as well. And you were saying to do with the actual injections that you had to, that was basically was just given to you, right? And unsure what was going on. Okay, surely there's got to be something in UK law and in New Zealand law, okay, that prevents that from happening. There must be something. Oh, of course there is. But they don't worry about stupid things like informed consent before they jab you. They just come in, oh, this is just to help this. They don't tell you what it is. They don't tell you what it's for. It was only the third night in that they actually told me it was to prevent blood clots.
Yeah, I mean, I did the same because I looked, I mean, they say don't look on Google, but I looked on the Google what it was that my wife had. And I was surprised that the one for the blood clots, and it clearly states in there, which is fact, and I'm sound like a bit crinkly here, obviously that it would cause hemorrhage. And particularly in women, I think, because, as you know, women are different to us downstairs. And if they've got that problem, then I don't think, and I've put it in my letter, I don't think they should be jabbing women in the stomach with that stuff, to be honest here. I think it's wrong because it can cause problems there. But anybody could look it up on there, and I've got it somewhere on.
It bloody well hurts too.
What I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna jump off because I've got Smokey backstage and Master Ron, who's been like struggling to get back on and that for a bit. So
Dino, I'm only going to be another couple of minutes.
Me too.
No, that's fine. Well, you chat on. That gives me a chance to have a break from your voice and
you're welcome.
not listen to you for a couple of minutes. Then I can bring these two guys on when you fucked off.
No worries. Cheers, Dino. Love you too.
Yeah, I love you too, mate. You know that, but you get on my nerves, to be honest.
Get your hair cut, you scruffy git. Get your hair cut.
Yeah, well, you're a southern soft twat, right? Okay.
Get your hair
so
cut.
I don't know what?
Get your hair cut.
Why'd you speak to me like the Met Police? I am not the Met Police. Do not speak to me like that, like you do to them guys, right? They might fucking deserve the way you speak to them, but not me.
Right? No worries, mate. I'll send you my dirty skids in the post, mate.
Not again. Fuck's sake. I've told you to pack that shit in.
So let me just come back to John and Mark, okay? Right, and Dino, if I'm gone when you come back on, okay, I will speak to you soon, okay, and do have a lovely Christmas, okay, and yeah, okay, and take care, buddy.
No worries. See you in a bit.
Okay, so John, Mark, okay, so exactly what you were saying, because I do remember, and I know back in the past, okay, I've actually had those injections. And yeah, they are. The needles over here in the UK. Master Ron, you got feedback?
Yeah.
That's right. And literally, I know that those little tiny injections can absolutely, they do. They don't just go in and that's it, okay, like some injections. Okay, you really do feel them. And for all the things that could potentially come about, it's like where you said, John, you took the time that you looked it up, okay, to see exactly what can happen and so on, okay? Not like some people, okay, where they look up stuff on Wikipedia, but when you actually look, right, and you were actually looking it up to find out everything that's going on, right? What did they say then when you actually challenged them on it?
No, I've sent a letter to the hospital. Obviously, I won't mention the hospital, but I've sent a letter to the patient's organisation as well, asking for an inquiry. I want an inquiry on it, Plod.
Is that to pause? I believe that the abbreviation is pause, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So how long ago did you send that?
How long what?
How long ago did you send that to them?
2-3 days ago.
Okay. So what is it they've got? 30 days. Have they got 30 or 60 days in which to get back to you?
Well, I don't care how long they've got to get back to me, but they've got to get back to me and answer my letter. And if I don't hear anything, I'll take it even higher.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not about money. If they offered me £1 million, I could poke it up their arsehole.
Yeah,
the point is, it's about.
I don't think it's about money. It's like they all have general rules and procedures they have to follow. So with us, they have to reply within 3 working weeks or 15 days or 20 days to respond.
Yeah, but Mark, if they come up with that shit that I'm after money, they've got the wrong guy here, because the point is, I'm not. I just want justice for that lady and any other lady in the future.
You want an answer, okay, and you want it, and they have to be held accountable for it. That is all that you're asking for, which is right.
Yeah.
It's like, so many people think that when people challenge stuff, it's about money. It's not. Okay, it's about trying to do the right thing. And I think that's where some people get a little bit confused to do what people are trying to do. Okay, because it's not about the money. It is about just trying to do the right thing and to try and improve things for other people.
But it's about justice.
No amount of money will replace what you've lost if something bad goes down.
Correct.
And I'd say I haven't had the jabs yet, to be honest. Yeah, not that I'm not anti-vax. I'm far from anti-vax, but I do worry. Do worry about problems that I have, with varicose veins or something like that. I don't know what the future is. If they want to give me a jab, then if anything happens to me, if I die, then they say to me or put it in writing that we will pay you £1 million if you die, or pay your son £1 million. Because at this moment in time, they're excused from any sort of like legal action against them.
Exactly.
No liability.
When I had my vaccinations done, I was not going to have them done, but when I last were diagnosed with cancer and should have been chemo, I took them basically so I didn't bring anything in. Right, but when I first had them, they never asked me about any medical history whatsoever, any problems or whatever. It were phone call, come down, you can have it, bang, there you go. They never once asked about any medical problems that I may have. Not one.
Yep.
Want me to tell you about my experience that I had just yesterday, lads?
Good evening, Smoker. Sorry I missed it.
How are we? Merry Christmas to everyone.
Good evening. Good evening.
Merry Christmas to you, mate. How you doing, fella? Hope you're over here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I had an experience yesterday. I went down the doctor's to have one injection and ended up having two. Yeah, so I was an appointment with a doctor. I walked in and he had this little booster jab waiting for me. And I thought, whoa. I said, well, what's this? And I said, is this the medication I'm down here for? And he said, no, this is your booster. And I said, right. I said, well, I didn't go for the last one. I should have given you a bit of a message that I don't want it. Yeah, but the thing is, see, because you're on this one medication, you've got to take it because you sort your immune system and all this bullshit. And I went, right, okay. I said, right, just go now. So as I'm talking away like that, right, I automatically done it, put my fucking arm out like a twat, right? Automatically, right, conformed straight away. I just wanted it done, but I'm covered in eczema at the moment. And I said, look, I can't have it at the moment because my skin is so bad. I said, look, and as I showed him my skin being so bad, he fucking plunked the needle straight in my arm. And I thought, wow. And he was like, oh, just think about your grandparents. And I said, they've been dead a long time ago. I said, my parents. And he went, oh, well, think about your parents. I thought to myself, well, all of a sudden, all done. I said, enjoy your £15, you prick.
It's called coercion. That's what they're doing. They're coercing.
Unbelievable. I come out of there and I thought, what the fuck just happened?
Here's an example for you guys. I mean, I'm going in for surgery in 4 days for a colonoscopy and figure out why I've been bleeding out my ass for 7 months constantly, right? And I'm going in there in 4 days, and the first thing she started to say was, "Oh, we might have to put you on prednisone, which will affect your immune system, and so we've got to make sure you're fully aware that you're more susceptible to catching COVID." And I said, "Well, that's just because I'd be in a hospital, no other reason." But I said, and don't bring up COVID with me because let's talk about some statistics. Let's talk about some facts.
And do you know what were they giving you? What were they giving you? Prednisolone.
Well, they're talking about having to put me on prednisone to stop the bleeding because it could be an immune deficiency, right? And I'm sort of, well, if that affects my immune system, so be it. But she's, oh, you could be more susceptible to COVID. I said, I could be more susceptible being hit by a bus when I walk on the road. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm going to do it. But they tried to use my illness as a bargaining chip or a coercion tool to get me to have it. And yet, when I started bringing up my research, how come it's only 39% effective on this place, and why is there 87% of people in New Zealand hospitals that actually have it versus the rest that don't? They didn't want to discuss that. But yet they brought it up.
He's in New Zealand.
It's absolutely ridiculous what they try and do. They will twist things and try and coerce you in any way, shape, and form. I've already sent.
Well, this is what I felt. This is how I felt yesterday when I went down for a completely different jab and ended up with two. I thought, wow, like what's going on? I felt a little bit brainwashed, to be honest. I felt a little bit brainwashed.
You didn't actually consent then, Smokey?
No, I didn't say, oh, let's have it or nothing like that. I didn't say, oh, go on, put it in there. Fuck.
That's illegal.
Because what you're supposed to do when you go and get a vaccination, you're supposed to have your medical history with you. It's supposed to be a full discussion with the vaccinologist before they give you the vaccine. They're supposed to talk about the pros and cons. That never fucking happens. People go in, boom, jab, push straight in, no aspiration on the needle, just straight into your arm. That's it.
Straight in, baboosh. Yeah.
Well, what they did to poor Smokey, they jabbed him and he went, another 25 quid I've earned.
That's what I said. I said, enjoy your, as I walked out, I said, enjoy your £15, you prick.
Yeah.
You know, and he just looked at me and I was thinking, no, like, well, you just coerced me, just tricked me into this shit. You know what I mean? That's not on, like.
No.
That's why
not on. You know, you didn't make an appointment with me because I didn't come one date. You caught me when I was coming for another treatment. For a start, which caught me off guard.
I recommend what you do, Smokey, is whenever you go anywhere, record. Have your phone on audio recorder, if not video.
It caught me off guard. It totally caught me off because I got a bad skin condition. I was going to see a doctor about my skin condition as well. So when I see this doctor pop up on the screen, I thought, oh, it must be the doctor I'm seeing. You know what I mean? So I just went in there and I said, I can't. I said, what's that? And he said, oh, it's the booster jab. I said, really? He said, yeah. I said, well, I said, my skin's too bad for that. I'll have to wait a couple of weeks for that. Sorry.
Yeah,
and he went, oh, yeah. And so I went to show him my skin. I pulled my sleeve down. Pulled my sleeve down. I said, look, all of a sudden, bang, stuck it in my arm. I said, oh, think about your grandparents. I said, my grandparents have been dead for years.
Well, it's lucky you didn't drop a pen on the floor and say, could you bend over and pick that up for me?
Unbelievable.
We consider it.
I come out of there and I thought, hang on. I just had the fucking jab. What the fuck? What the fuck just went on then?
Mark, you mentioned about a colonoscopy. I had one years ago, mate. Have you ever had one?
I had an endoscopy back in August.
Yeah, I've had one of them. But the colonoscopy, it's a bit more... it's not pleasant, mate.
Yeah, I know. I've got all the glyco shit that I've got to take and everything, and the little tablets and shit they've sent me.
Yeah, as you're taking that lot, mate, make sure you sat down on shitter because you're going to eat it straight away, mate. Believe me. That will go through you like a dose of salts. It's unbelievable stuff. But yeah, when you go for it, make sure they give you a sedative and pain relief at the same time.
Oh, you think put me to sleep and sedate me, do what they fucking like?
No, they can't put you to sleep, mate. They sedate you, but you've got to make sure you ask for it because sometimes they won't.
Well, as far as I know, they're going to put me straight to sleep because they said if I get put to sleep, then they need someone else to drive. And I said, yeah, well, that's all right. That's what the wife's for. It's not a problem.
Apparently not, because you need to move around at certain points, mate, so they can't put you to sleep.
Ah, okay. I'll be recording the whole thing, so I'll be able to keep track.
Well, basically, what they did with me, I was laying on table. There's monitor in front. You've got your knees up to your chest, basically.
Yeah, laying on your left-hand side.
That's right. Yeah, and obviously they put something up your arsehole to open that up so they can get the probe going in and what have you, and it follows it all that. And it's, in all honesty, it's fascinating watching it on the screen.
Oh yeah. I was enjoying watching it last time with the endoscope.
But the painful part is to open your colon, they've got to inflate it with air. And that can
that's where it hurts.
That can get excruciatingly painful, right? And they follow it all through, and you'll find, if they find any lymph nodes or whatever there, or cysts or whatever, they take them out straight away. That's not a problem. They do it there and then, and you don't feel that, right? The worst part is, mate, when they're throwing it back out and they close your arsehole down again, mate. That is the painful part.
How many people out there are clenching their arsehole at the
moment? It is painful. The last bit, mate, it is painful. But I tell you what, when you go back into the recovery room, you'll fart like a fucking trooper for about 3 hours.
No change there.
I've not a clue what you're talking about. I'm sorry for going missing. I'm sure it's been interesting, but Smokey, how you doing, mate?
Well, we're not going through that again, mate.
I'm all right.
I'm all right. We're just talking about.
Just had a COVID booster and the duress.
The word colon.
Guess what I got myself for Christmas? I got myself an endoscope.
Mark,
Okay,
Mark, if you're gonna video it, is there any chance of putting it on Dino's live stream?
Oh, dear.
Sure. I've got the photos from the last one in my little folder here.
Yeah. I've still got mine, mate.
You see, they weren't believing me that I was bleeding every day. So I said, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take a photo of every bell motion of the toilet for the last 3 months. Oh, it's all in a folder. I've called it Shit Show. If you guys want to see, I'll send you the folder. And they're going, oh, no, it's all right. We don't need to see it. The wife's going, shit, that'll burn the retinas out for life.
You really need a mirror up where your head is so you can see what they're putting up your ring piece.
Yeah. Well, perhaps I'll try and work my own endoscope to work for me as well.
How's it got to this?
Gotta look on the bright side of life.
It's a bit too graphic for me. It's a bit too fucking graphic for me.
And on that note, guys, I'm going to say adios. Having all a good Christmas. Everybody's up in there, and I'm sure they're all waiting for present opening. So I better go and keep them happy.
Right, have a good day, mate. You take care.
Much love to you all. Keep cool till after school.
Thanks for coming back, mate. Absolutely right, mate. Great to see you again, mate. Nice one.
For sure, mate. I might not be in next week, but the week following, I'm sure I've recovered by then. So
you're always welcome on. You know that, mate.
Have a good New Year as well, mate.
Great to see you again. Anyway,
right, can I recommend, though, if you come back on, can you get a rubber ring to sit on?
I've already got one of them. I love those. We used to grab my grandmother's one and roll it down the hill. Pissed her right off. She couldn't sit down until we went and got it.
See you later, Mark. Bye, Mark.
See you guys.
See you later.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, take it easy again. Top guy. Yeah, Mark from New Zealand. Great for him to join us. It's like the day after. It's like Christmas Day in New Zealand now, and it's round about. I'm only guessing he's still AM. I think.
Said he were 9 hours.
He's still AM.
9 hours in front of us.
So what's that then? I'm hopeless, Matt. Right, 5 to 10, 9 hours. That's what.
Call it 10 o'clock. Go on. Go on. Count.
So 9 hours is 7.
11, 12, 1,
7.
2, 3,
7 a.m. PM. Is it PM?
7 a.m. You dozy twat.
See? Told you I was right.
Yeah. So you count on your fingers then, mate. Yeah. Hey, you're odd. Yeah. I've just been down. I've been checking on my goals.
AM. Is it AM?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, it can't. No, are they in front or behind?
Mark, see what you do to us. You confuse us all because you're from New Zealand. You're very confusing.
No, they're in front, so they've got theirs earlier. Yeah, so it's in morning.
Right. Well,
it's tomorrow today for them.
Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
Look at that. He's looking that one out. Bless him. Look at Cogs going.
No, it's all right. It's all right. At least I'm not from Yorkshire. Right, Smokey, listen, right, I've not seen the gorgeous LJ tonight. How's she doing? Is she all right?
She's all right. She's all right. She got herself involved in all this bickering and all this crap that was on there. So she sort of cut herself off and left it as it is a minute. She needs recoup time, she does, from all this shit. So she just didn't like what she was seeing and it was making an impact. So the easiest thing to do is to get rid of the impact, isn't it?
Yeah, just don't watch.
Simple as that. So yeah, you may see it after New Year. You may see it after New Year, but she's still about. She's still about. She's still listening, but she's not commenting on a thing. She's just awful quiet, and that's the way she's. I think she wants to stay a minute.
No worries.
Just what I do. Just look at them and just think, set of absolute fucking knobheads and leave them to it, mate.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, and this is, if this is what she's got to do, then this is what she's got to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's no disrespect to anybody. She still says the same thing. She's just removing herself.
Yeah, true.
You know, so it's a wise thing to do sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, take a step backwards, mate, and look inwards.
You know, come on. There's been, if any of you watch Alex Belfield, right? There's been 2 young girls that have killed themselves over YouTube.
Yeah.
In the last week.
They have.
Oh.
Right. Let's all just it's Christmas, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I watch
YouTube. Trolls, give a man a break.
Yeah, I watch YouTube for entertainment, not the drama, mate.
Yeah.
I really
me too. Me too. I've just been watching Santa going across the world, right, delivering presents, right, on YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's good.
Watching away, thinking this is all good, and I thought to myself, going through the Sudan, how the fucking hell has he dropped 70,000 presents off in Sudan? Right, and then he went through Congo, and there was another 100,000 gone. I was thinking, who the fuck are having these presents in Congo? Like,
he must have been well overloaded.
I don't know. He was going through Iraq and Iran. He was dropping presents there. I was thinking, wrong.
That's unusual.
His sat nav is fucked.
That's unusual because the Americans used to drop bombs on Iraq and Iran.
When
I was just watching it, I was thinking, who the fuck wants Christmas presents in the middle of fucking Sudan? And that's what I thought. Like, what the fuck, like? Come on now, Santa Claus. Get a grip.
Have you got your issue sorted, Ron?
Hopefully, can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
we can.
Absolutely. What?
Yeah, there's a case thing that I put on there, but I did do all my resettings as well, just in case. But I think it's a new case I had.
Loud and clear.
Sounds spot on, does that, mate?
Good. Just hope I don't drop it now, because I ain't got no safety case around the tablet.
oh shit! Dicing with death.
It is what it is, mate. So anyway, like I said before, happy Christmas, everybody. Nice to speak to you, Fusilier. Never spoke to you before. Hello, mate. And Smokey, hopefully you and Lynn are okay. People have been asking about you, but and you and LJ. We did say to some people you'd more likely be on tonight on Dino's. So there you go.
Yeah. I thought I'd show my face. I thought I'd show my face, sort of thing. So I'm still not 100%, and neither is LJ. We still got a few. Still ill. It is what it is. But it is what it is. What can I say? You know what I mean? I think I've got the Scrooge variant.
That's a good one.
It's just been brought up now. There's only one. It's me, the Scrooge variant. I got it.
Dino's got
nice one.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Patrick, and everybody else in the chat.
What are you doing?
So you had Crinkle on earlier on with his bird stories and everything. Yeah, I'd heard about that one myself.
That were hilarious, mate. Absolutely
great comedy. It's what we needed. Christmas Eve comedy, bit of banter like we do on Friday. So why not bring him up? See the state of him.
It was comedy for us, but it was serious. That's the beauty of it. It was so serious. Fucking pigeon.
I don't know. I just see you dressed in a clown outfit and clown makeup and what have you. So says it all, really.
I'm glad I missed that.
Eddie went out to check his turkey because he was looking for wires in the oven.
Yeah.
Bless him.
That was definitely a weird subject.
Yeah, I was checking.
He's just in it for a wind up. That's all he's in it for.
I was checking my ghost. What I do now?
You were checking your
ghost. Checking my ghost.
Ghosts. You mean goose?
I said fucking goose.
Yeah, I know what you said, but I really don't know what one of them is, to be honest.
Mate, fuck off.
I think you mean goose. If you mean goose, that's fair enough, but goose.
I said goose. What part
It
of
does
that don't
sound a
you
bit like
understand?
ghost, doesn't it?
This goose. Yeah.
It's just not the right thing to say, really, about a goose.
Oh my God. Sprouts. Right, sprouts. Am I saying that correctly?
No.
Am I saying that correctly?
No. Sprout.
Sprouts.
Goose is a lovely
No,
bird at Christmas, though, mate.
Sprout.
Cabbage.
I'm not. You are. I'm not.
So I said that right then.
Cauliflower cheese.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, that's on the menu as well tomorrow, mate.
Well, I've got tomorrow as well.
Oh, you can't make cauliflower cheese with your
Right,
goose.
roast potatoes. Come on, Biker. You've told me how you make these.
Roast tatties.
Yeah.
Well, I thought everybody made it the same way.
No.
Oh, right.
Do you mean ghost fat or goose fat?
Right, cut them in half. Boil them.
What, the goose? Oh,
no,
right.
Fucking taters. Shut up.
Right. Okay.
Cut them in half, boil them. Right. Don't boil them, overboil them, but just boil them till they're soft. You fucking ass. Right. Boil them. Right. Sling them in. Ghost fat on top. Let them roast. Jobs are good. And you asked.
Is that it?
Well, you asked. Well, yeah. How else do you do them? How else do you do them?
You may as well buy them in Bessie's.
What, prefabricated shite?
Sorry about this.
Right,
let's talk serious about serious things.
Yeah. Have you ever had an Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire pud?
No.
It's like eating warmed up. It's like eating warmed up fucking cardboard. Absolutely crap.
Right.
Right, have you finished now, mate? Oh, else? Oh, else? Go on. Oh, else?
No, potatoes, not potatoes. Not potato. I didn't say that, James. Potatoes. I said potatoes.
You want Horace on it to learn us English. It's potatoes.
The taters.
No, Horace is too busy with crinkle, I think.
Yeah. The taters.
No, potatoes.
No, the taters.
Oh God, I'm getting hungry now.
It's
Fluke's in the chat. Quick, Dino. Think. Change subject.
We're not going serious, mate. We're not going serious. Not tonight. It's Christmas Eve. We're not going serious.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying.
Fluke. Fuck him. Let's go serious, mate. Let's fuck him tonight. Fuck these lot. Let's talk some shit. No, I'm only joking. If we wanted to talk shit, I'd have Crinkle on. So, anyone who's joined, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Thanks very much indeed. We do miss LJ in the chat. But Smokey's just said, so don't matter what day it is, Christmas Eve, whatever. Cheeky Sprite, okay, no worries. Yeah, so cheers for coming in.
Cheeky Sprite, tomatoes. That's what he said.
It's not tomatoes, Biker, it's tomatoes.
Tomatoes. That's what I said.
No, not toes. Toes.
Since when did you gather intellect, mate?
Since I met you.
So you can rip the piss out of me. That's what it is, isn't it? You're getting your own back now, aren't you? Because I speak more proper than you do. That's what it is.
More what?
I speak more proper than what you do.
What? Can't.
Yeah, that says it all.
It's just the English. It doesn't come clear.
Yeah, you
Hey,
can't.
lad. Hey, up, lad. Have you got cloth ears?
Oh God, everyone's picking on me again. It's one of them
Nah,
lines.
we do
Right.
that.
Fucking cauliflower ears, mate. I don't know about what else.
Oh shit.
Oh, big up, Tara. I've been trying to get. I will get back to you. I won't do it tomorrow for obvious reasons. It'll be the next day or the day after, right, brother?
No worries.
I'll get back to you. I haven't been very well, so I haven't been accepting calls and shit.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. No worries. Yeah.
So, sorry, tonight I'm sort of dipping my toe back in the water. I mean, I'm still a bit unwell, but you know, sometimes you just got to have a break.
Yeah, that's no worries. You know,
no,
we understand. So you're welcome on anytime. You know.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's nobody at back room, is there, Dino?
No.
Well, there won't be because you haven't put fucking link up, so I've just done it.
Have you?
I have, yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh well then, it's not my fault, is it?
Question for Smokey: is he in Wales?
Yep.
There's
Sure
a bit of a good clue there, mate, isn't there?
Yeah, no, because obviously he might have emigrated to England or something. But my brother-in-law was tough. Okay, I used to go down to Wales to the valleys. Gilbert Goch, if you heard of it, if you know it.
Oh, I know Gilbert Goch. That's only up the road from me.
Is it? You got Smilog up there as well, ain't you?
Yeah.
Smilog, the big forest, and I used to go to a place called Clanarry, which is a
Yeah,
little village.
Clanarry.
Yeah. I used to love going down to
Gilbert
South
Gilbert Goch is just past Pondy.
Yeah. But
that's the one. That's what you're on about, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if I can remember the turning where he lived, and it was beautiful because you look down into the valleys, and it was all miners' houses and that. Really, really beautiful, like, you know, really picturesque. Looking down into the valley.
No. Gilbert Goch is up by Porth, isn't it? Right up the top.
Of course, yeah. Oh, where did he come from? Hold on.
Yeah, Porth. Yeah, I know where you are, Gilbert Goch. I know where you are. I know where you were. Yeah,
I remember.
Right up the top.
Yeah, because I had the privilege of being taken down into a closed mine, actually.
Oh, really?
A miner took us down there, and that, you know, not too far down, obviously, but he explained about, and that was in the 70s, middle 70s, and that, you know, when they closed all the mines down. But it was very, very interesting, and obviously to see what they've done, because he said all those cottages over there, he said they used to belong to miners. He said now it's you Southerners have bought them all up and use them as holiday homes.
Yeah.
So how can local communities survive on somebody having a holiday home, maybe going down there once a month?
I'm a Valleys boy, right? And I'm telling you now, it's been fucked since the 80s.
Yeah.
It's been struggling along since they shut the main industry.
Same everywhere.
And that's exactly what they've done.
Same
and they didn't just do it to us; they done it to the boys up north as well.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so that's the common thing between the Welsh boys and the Northerners is we went through the same hard times because the bitch done the same thing. It's horrible to say it, you know. I'm not, you know, I'm on about.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a deep hatred for that woman. When I used to see people delivering food parcels to other neighbours that couldn't afford anything because they were picketing for their rights.
Yeah.
Unbelievable timings. I tell you, back 1984 when I seen it, I was 9 years old. There's a picture of me somewhere in a newspaper of me sat there, 9 years old, on my rally chopper, police on one side of me, and picketers on the other side, and I was sat right in the middle of them before they all got stuck in. Unbelievable. There was a news bang, and that was in that picture. Can never find it. Tried, but me sat in a rally chopper. It was.
Yeah, it wasn't just the coal mining industry that were affected, mate. At the time, I worked in chemical industry when that were going on. and we came out on strike the week after the miners did.
Yeah.
She was trying to shut down all that industry as well.
Oh, it was unbelievable privatization and damage. Arthur Scargill was nothing but just a wolf in a sheep's clothing. He was playing both sides. He had splinters in his arse. He did.
Well, when you think of it, Tony Blair's done the same to the National Health Service because he actually privatised it, didn't he? Half of it.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, I've got a nephew who works in the NHS, and he's obviously with the contractors, and where it might, you know, cost, I don't know, £5 to change a light, they actually put, you know, £50 to change a light bulb and things like that. So the private finance initiative in this country, brought in by the Labour Party, has a lot to be desired for, because they've almost sold a quarter of the hospitals off to private finance.
Yeah, instead of them being hospital managers, they became hotel managers, don't they?
Yeah.
Well,
I've noticed now, the time I've been in and out of hospital, I've noticed they went from hospital managers to hotel managers. And I was thinking, hotel? You can't run a hospital like a hotel. It doesn't work like a hotel. You got emergency cases. It doesn't work like a hotel.
Well, I think
you don't know what's coming through the door next.
I think I was saying, if a politician said to me today's the 24th of December, I'd rather go and buy a newspaper just to check the date, make sure they're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is ludicrous. It is ludicrous. Come on now, guys, right? You can have wild parties. We can't go to work. Do me a fucking favour.
Yep.
Come on now. Yeah, we can spit on each other and get pissed up and swap each other's pints, and who cares and who gives a fuck? But guess what? Can't go work. Can't go work. Oh, fucking hell.
But the question is, Smokey, do you eat lava bread?
I've tried it. It's not that bad, actually.
Right. But that's like a Welsh delicacy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not that bad, actually. It's okay.
You're going to knock the government. They've got your well-being at heart. The government have. You know, they really look after us.
Yeah. I totally agree. They had my well-being at heart last Christmas while they're all getting fucking pissed up on cheese.
You know it, don't you? Really laughing at us.
Yeah.
Boris, the fucking bullet dodger. I don't think he's starting to get a bit tricky. He's starting to be close for call now, isn't he? Close calls, these bullets.
Yeah, he's on his way out, man.
You know, he's like Teflon at the moment, isn't he? Teflon Boris.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only problem is, who's there to replace him? Nobody.
What other idiot are we going to have?
Well, exactly. Nobody.
Rishi Sunak. Go on, stick Rishi Sunak in. He smiled at everybody and said, I'm giving you all £6,000. There's fucking people out there in the industry that are earning that a night. They need to earn that a night.
It'll be Gove, the silent assassin.
Don't worry, we've given you £6,000. Fucking worry. Because when you're in £18,000 a night business in the central London,
it's already pre-selected.
Dino,
Yes.
did I mention to you that some unemployed people have, as an incentive to get their vaccines, offering them £50?
I wish I'd known that before yesterday.
Yeah. Coercing or what? Oh, £50.
I wish I fucking known that before yesterday. I give that fucking free one.
What's the deal with the thing I've been hearing most lately is the under 5 thing, the under 5s.
4 to 11-year-olds going to be vaccinated.
Right. Like mandatory. Yeah.
It's not. It can't be mandatory. Not 4 to 11s.
Okay. We'll see.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
it can't be mandatory.
We'll see, because it just reminds me of a different generation, that, like mine, because when we were at school and our parents was far less aware than what I am as a parent now. Back then is when you went to school, you had your sugar cube, you had your TB, you had that vax, you had that vax. All that disappeared for a bit, and then new stuff.
Well, you had
new,
your polio.
new stuff's come in. And...
Yeah, you had your polio sugar lump, didn't you?
Yeah.
That were your polio. You didn't have a jab. That were on the sugar lump.
Yeah.
Right, and then you had the measles jab you had.
Yeah.
Measles, mumps, and rubella.
No, I think that was for girls, wasn't it?
MMR.
MMR was for girls and boys, wasn't it?
I
had that.
The MMR.
Right, whatever. But we had that. And then you went on, and when you got to be a teenager, you had the TB jab where you got.
I didn't have that.
You got your 6 needles in your arm to see if you.
Yeah, fuck that.
Booster.
And then if that showed negative, you didn't have to have the jab in your arm. It showed positive. You got the jab in your arm. You got a scarf. You got a scarf.
Bit like a PCR test, yeah. It showed negative or whatever.
So you got that. But
so my point is very similar.
Yeah, but
generation to ago. What's happening now? Just a different.
No, it isn't, because back then, right, you needed your parents' consent for you to have those inoculations.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I said similar.
I don't
mean it.
Right. They're saying that 12 and 13-year-olds have got the mental capability and the knowledge to understand whether or not they want the vaccine or not. My grandsons are 13, right, and they've both had it. And the only reason that they both had it is because they were segregating people that have had the vaccination from those that wasn't within the school system. Right. So basically they've been put under peer pressure to have it done.
Disgrace.
But that is how it feels. That is how it feels. That's exactly how I felt yesterday. It was madness.
Yeah, but if you look at what's going on, I mean, when it first come out, they're offering fucking, you buy a kebab, you get your vax, you get a free kebab. I mean, I was listening to radio yesterday, a place in Bradford, right? It's a curry house, a really big, well-known curry house. It's very popular, right? I've been there myself many a time, right? They've set up a fucking vaccine place next room to it, and what they're offering is half-price curries with a vaccine. And honestly, God, that has been on the news today.
Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Did you have your booster then, Smokey?
Oh, Ron, don't.
Nah.
Yes, but it was under duress. Believe me, it was under fucking duress.
You don't have to tell me how if you don't want to.
Right. I had a bit of a falling out with the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I was going for one injectable, but I ended up having 2. Right. I made an appointment to speak to a doctor because I'm unwell with my skin at the moment. So I thought this was the doctor I was going to see before I was having my injectable. Right. I went in and he had a booster. So I said, "What's that?" He said, "The booster." And I said, "Right." I said, "Well, I won't be having that." I said, "A minute, because my skin is too bad."
Yeah.
And he went, "Oh," and I tried lifting my coat down to show him. Just as I showed him, he stuck it straight in my arm. He said, "Oh, just think about your grandparents," he said. And I said, "My grandparents have been dead for years." What you know what I mean? And he said, "It's all done now." I was like, "My parents," I said, "but I don't see them much anyway." Not that being an horrible thing, it's because of what's been going round. Right? And he went, "All done."
Yeah, I mean, social storyteller. Good point, to be honest with you. But I think right, in my mind, right, I think most people are going by what they've been told.
But I didn't know I wasn't aware of this injectable appointment, right? I was aware of one because I need that one, but I wasn't aware, and they caught me by going to another appointment. That's the first thing that I thought, wow, just throw it on me, like.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Which then put me in a state of fucking array. I was all over the place.
Can I just go back to my point where I was making, which was a generation ago? It just reminds me of what's happening now. Whether you agree, disagree, or whatever, I don't care. but it reminds me of when kids were not forced, but kind of
Wow.
through the parents to have certain vaccinations and certain chemicals put in the bodies and things like that without us knowing. And all we had on them times were it's this, it's that, it's the other, and that's why you take them.
Yeah, but as Eddie said, Dino, your parents were involved in it. If you didn't want
that's what I mean. So
the
if
measles
I was
jab,
a parent, yeah, and I had what we know now, which is about, hang on, this is not right, that's not right, that's been proven wrong, and all this. We didn't have that then. So if we did, maybe, but I think there's something sinister behind doing all that.
Strange. It was strange for me to encounter something like that. It was strange for me to encounter something like that. It was really strange. It actually threw me. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, this is a bit. You know.
So basically, they could do that to anybody that goes into hospital.
Exactly
now,
my thoughts.
And they can just give you an injection just for the hell of it. Just go, I've just given you the vaccine. Pardon?
Yeah.
I think
I don't know
I'll
if
pick
it's
up.
me. Is it me or what? Because the way I look at things is this, right? People have got a vaccine, right, and it's a liquid. This is the way I look at it, right? It's a liquid in a.
Why do they
right?
refer to it as a vaccine for a start when it's a suppressant?
It's weird how most people, when we talk about things, just mostly recite what we've been told already. So alternative thinking for me means, in my weird way, is like it's a liquid in an instrument. It's been put into your body, but you're being told what that liquid is, what it's made up of, what it does, how it came about, and all that. Well, most people believe that without knowing that it could be all false and untrue. Do you know what I mean? And anyone can show me a graph of figures or long words or whatever, and I can put it to you right now, and you might go, "Oh yeah, well, fucking hell, yeah, that's all medical and all that and shit like that. Fucking hell, it must be doing us good and shit like that."
I'll be trying to say
that I know is that we don't know the truth.
Are we trying to say use the word placebo?
Well, I don't know, because I think a placebo would have to be after you start feeling ill. These people are pumping stuff into you before you even. People are doing it before they get it. That's what I mean. A child at school, they get all this stuff pumped into them before they get anything. It's like, bang, we're putting this into you because, it could be because we might we want to shorten your life, or we want to, whatever agenda it is. We never needed it before.
A vaccine is supposed to prevent you from getting something. It's
right, but your immune, but hang on a minute. Your immune system's meant to. Don't forget, now we're talking about two different worlds: a chemical world, a man-made world, and the world that made the man, which is the natural world.
You know it, you know.
So
they've just proven where it's come from. They've just proven where it's come from.
If you think about everything that's been man-made, whether it's a disease, which we know, to a war, to weaponry, to whatever, everything that's been man-made has been destructive. And everything in nature, for me,
and it's been designed to be. It's been designed to be that way.
Oh, it's heavy.
Brainwashed, guys. Sorry, brainwashed. Because all most people do is recite what they've been told.
They've actually released paperwork now stating that that it came from the Wuhan lab.
Yeah.
They've actually stated it now. It's done. They've said it came from the Wuhan lab. So it's now been biologically changed. It's been spliced. It's been fucked around with. This is why it's so intelligent. This is why it's changing so quickly.
Right? You would not do projects, right? Massive
It's an
projects.
IntelliVirus. There you go.
Right.
You heard it here first.
See, I've been keeping up with that Rad Paul, who's been questioning Fuchs and everything with his dirty little hands in all of this.
Yeah.
To do a gain of function, and I read into it. And what gain of function actually means is you find a virus and you modify the virus into one that's highly contagible from human to human. It will spread easy. But at the same time, they make a vaccine to kill this virus. So they're doing two projects at once. Why produce something that didn't exist to have a vaccine for that? If that doesn't tell you that pharmaceutical companies are dabbling their hands well in it to make money, well, sorry, but nothing's ever going to convince you that you've been duped.
Yeah.
Just be aware at the moment, guys.
It's like a regime. I'm like when I think back and I think like it happens in schools, right? So it's where it's a massive collective of children, and that's where the indoctrination kind of begins. I mean, your parents are, they went through the same thing. Slightly different generation, not much different to the one you've been born into after them.
I mean, you just got to tread carefully for medical misinformation, so be aware of that, please. But obviously, I'm that old. I can remember having a spoonful of malt in the school, and cod liver oil capsule, and a quarter of a pint of milk a day. So, I mean, I'm 6 foot. Now, obviously, they didn't arm us with a spoonful of malt, and loved it. I love malt today.
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody earlier on, and it's a rather sad story, to be honest. And that was that the guy, his granny's in hospital. She's very elderly and everything. She's got a lot of health problems and everything. And he's had all three of them. And he said, I'm going to go and see her over Christmas, and I'm going to wear my mask. I said, why are you going to wear your mask? He said, well, I'm worried about what. I said, have you asked her if she'd rather see you with a smiling face or not? And he says, oh, no, I'm not going to ask her that. And I thought, well, why have you gone through 3 injections and you're still having to abide by wearing a mask and keep your distance? Where's the logic? And I felt really sad. I thought, you've accepted them 3 things, but you're still going to carry on with this new normal life. I thought, wow.
But Master Ron, where's the logic in having them vaccination centres open tomorrow and Boxing Day? Where's the logic in that? I mean, surely most people will be cooking their dinner and with a family and all that. So how many people are going to use those vaccination centres on a Christmas Day and on Boxing Day?
I'll be honest.
Money.
I know. I'll be honest. Yeah, a lot of people will. A lot of people will more than likely end up having their Christmas dinner, and they'll go and get their third because they're so convinced that is what they should do, and they will be being used. These vaccine centres will be being used tomorrow and on Boxing Day, every single day of the year. Don't matter what day it is. It's sad.
I'm just going to have my turkey, love, and I'm going for a jab after. Yeah, that's afters.
Yeah,
it used to be a pint,
we
didn't it?
The turkey, and now we're going to baste ourselves. Yeah.
You used to go down the pub just before Christmas dinner and have your Christmas dinner, have a pint down the pub, and then back home for your Christmas dinner. That's what it used to be when I was a young lad, when all the boys were all about and all the older men and that. There was always a pint down the pub.
You see, going back to last year, early last year, the miraculously brought out this new vaccine, you know, within less than 12 months. And they were saying, you know, take this vaccine, it'll stop you catching it. You know, this and other, and then you get your second vaccine, that's it. Right. That's the reason I had it done, because of our lass, because she had, you know, she was undergoing chemo. Right. So I have the vaccine, I'm not going to get it, I ain't going to transmit anything. But now it's all come about in the last few months that even having it, even having your 3 jabs, you can still contract it and you can still transmit it. So what we're having it for?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Eddie,
Nothing.
Eddie, I
Your
mean,
life
if you,
hasn't changed.
Eddie, in the 50s and 60s, right? They believed in the thalidomide drug, didn't they?
Yeah,
You know,
I
with
remember
pregnant women and that, you know, and they said, no, that won't hurt you. That won't hurt you. And we had children born, you know, sadly with, you know, no legs, no arms and things like that, which is sad. And the people wasn't told the truth then with that thalidomide drug.
And Joe made that.
That's a good point there, look. That Archbishop of Canterbury and that Boris says Jesus would take it as a sign of goodwill. Fuck it, he's right. What the fuck? What has religion got to do with it? What has religion got to do with it if anybody wants to make a choice to have it or not have it?
Well, you just pray that you don't get ill after taking it.
There's something, for me, it feels sinister. It doesn't feel right. It you know, my human senses, my natural senses, those things they've taken away from us over the years, guys, our natural senses.
That's the reason. One of the reasons I'm not getting my 3rd jab, because there's something not right in what I'm seeing and what is going on. I can't say what that is. I can't put my finger on it, but it's a gut feeling. It's a gut feeling, and that's it.
Please, guys, it's not just that. When you do the maths, and I'm shit at maths, but when you look back at when it first started, there were obviously different measures came in for different.
Look, we had to be scared when it first started. We had to be frightened when it first started because there was genuine cases, genuine people passing away. It was high death rate. It wasn't very clever.
But they never did this for flu, Smokey.
No, I know that, but I can understand it on the first wave, right? I can understand it. I could, and it did fear. Everybody was frightened. The very first time it came round, everybody shit themselves. They did. Everybody, without a doubt. Right? Come the second time it started kicking off, people weren't so bothered. Third time, nah, more people are not bothered. This time, they're like, nah, fuck you, you've been partying. Why are we all around Boris's tonight anyway? What's the matter with us?
Well, that's why
that's
why when people were going out buying toilet rolls, you mentioned COVID and everybody shit themselves.
Yeah, everybody went and bought those of toilet roll. Yeah,
it was me and you, Smokey, who had that discussion, and Tony P. He got his maths wrong with the amount of people, and you looked it up while we were chatting to Tony, and it came out as 5.3 million. Well, I've been doing the maths on that. It's more like 2 million, if that, because we have to take into account all the death which occurred because of they got it wrong of how they were treating people, which was actually killing the people, you know, with these ventilators and everything. And they've admitted that. So you've got to think on, if you look at worldwide, how many people were put on these ventilators and how many actually died through being put on these ventilators. You know, you're looking at at least 2 to 3 million people around the world which died just from that. You know, so you are looking at more. 2.3 million people have actually died from this virus, not 5.3.
Yeah.
When I worked in chemical industry, there were certain sort of areas that we had to wear breathing apparatus, but we could only wear them for 30 minutes at a time. And the health and safety regulations regarding that, because your breathing apparatus tank, you were only allowed to have 30 minutes of pure oxygen because of the damage that it does to you. Pure oxygen damages you. these people that are on ventilators are getting pure oxygen, but they're getting it 24 hours a day.
Yeah. It
So-
is.
Can I say, Eddie? I mean, when I was in hospital, I think they give me oxygen, and as soon as I come out, I find now my breathing is rather shallow sometimes.
Yep.
You know, and you're going, you seem to be fighting for breath with obviously taking that oxygen and that they give you in the hospitals and that. You know, so it has been a concern, but I'm just trying to get over that, do my own breathing exercises. But, you know, it's what they stuck up my nose and that's it.
Yeah.
No, it is worrying thoughts and everything. You know, I don't know. Is this the right time to be talking about all this stuff? Here we're looking at Christmas.
No.
Yeah, probably not, mate.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I think we just went down that road, and that's where we've ended up. Well, let's step it up a bit. Where do you want to go?
Well, yeah, we'll step it up a bit, but at the end of the day, right, Christmas or not, it's still another day, and for me, it was just another Friday bear humbug and all that. But I wish you all well and that. Have a good
You've
time.
got the Scrooge variant as well, have you?
Still, you can't stop just because of an occasion or whatever by talking about, I don't know, some good stuff or serious stuff. Do you know what I mean? So we can give it a rest, no problem whatsoever. But my personal opinion is there's been, or there is a sinister act going on at the minute, and it's not nice, and a lot of things don't add up. And if you can't see that, then I really do not know what's wrong with you. Sorry, I'm sure Master Ron will agree with that. But,
yeah, I could talk about this subject. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
no, I'll talk about the subject if you want to carry on. Just so I'm thinking, well, did you really want to go down this road?
Yeah, mate. Honestly, we can do this. You know, we can do this.
Rob's just brought up a comment.
After this period,
Right. Here's a question for you boys.
Hang about, mate.
If Boris is out by the new year, who do you think should take his place?
Fucking hell, mate.
Does it matter? Because they're not really elected, are they, Smokey? They are selected. It's all pre.
They are selected. You are right. I won't. They always hand it down and hand it down and hand it down. What they should be doing is making the people vote, the people vote, the people vote. None of this bullshit about handing it down and handing it down. Labour are just as bad as this Conservative.
Who should take his place? It's a shame, it's a shame that Guy the Gorilla's dead in London Zoo.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've got an answer to Smokey. Vote for me.
Yeah,
there you go.
Exactly. Anybody but who's in Parliament.
Yeah,
anybody.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, guys. It's already in place. It's forget the show, right?
Is he going to be Rishi the liar?
No, it's going to be Gove, the smiling assassin.
The smiling party and taking, pill taking, coat snorting assassin.
Gove. Because if you look at his actions now, he's standing very much in the background, and he's not making many waves at this moment in time. So when it comes, if Boris does go, he'll put his name up, and he'll hope to be getting that position of the Prime Minister, and then we're screwed. Definitely screwed by him.
Yeah. Or whoever else steps in.
Oh, fun times ahead.
Right, I'm just going to go check on the goals.
Fun times ahead.
You're checking on your what?
I'm off to go check.
How we deserve this poverty. How we deserve it as minions.
I'm going to go check on the goals.
You're checking on your Biker's going to check on his meal for tomorrow, which is a goose, according to Biker, and it's not a goose. If you're wondering what a goose is, he means a goose, which is a bird. It's a goose. Oh, he's
The
gone.
bird with wires.
He's gone seeing to his ghosts. Right. It is, I know, rice and peas, it very is. Much so. Cop, thanks a lot. Well, that was the link. All right. Here's the link. Whatever you do when you come on, do not put that silly voice on, or else I'll start my impressions, which are even worse than yours. Okay? Right, I mean, what I mean by that is, Cop, right, when you come on, right, I mean, whatever I want you to do is not mention Twitch. Right.
Well, two bottles of wine tomorrow and a few cans of beer, and I don't give a toss after dinner.
Okay, Cop, what's you guys?
Good evening to the host. Good evening, Bikereddie. Good evening, usually John, Master Ron, and my very good friend Smokey.
Going on, Cop? You alright, man?
Hello, Cop.
Merry Christmas to you
Thanks
all.
for that little donation, mate. Can I just start with that? Thank you very much for that.
Well, you're all right. You're welcome, as I say.
How are you?
But yeah,
Are you well?
I'm all right. Well off of YouTube for a few days.
Okay.
Yeah, I got banned for 7 days.
Why is that?
They say miss medical information or whatever it's freaking called.
Oh God, not that one again. Gosh.
Yeah, I got a strike as well. So, never mind. I was going to start doing some live. I can't be asked.
Okay.
But anyway, how have you all been? I haven't spoken to you all for a while, but I've got to say thanks to you, Dino, and thanks to Bikereddie. Your name's been mentioned quite a lot. Yours, yours, Bikereddie's, and to plod or not to plod, but not in a very good way.
Okay, do you want to explain that? I don't mind if you want to
By
tell everyone about that.
By your friend, Natural. But there's a guy he's on Gypsies, and there's a guy on there sticking up for you all the time.
Right. So what's the problem?
Oh, they're just slagging you off, saying that he's only known you for about 3 days.
Right.
And he's only known Plod for a couple of days.
Right.
And Bikereddie let him down on a dog or something.
Oh. It's a shame for that fella. It really is. He really has no idea what's fucking coming.
But he said he's got all the evidence against you and Plod. And you're I'm going to rephrase it because I don't want to swear on your channel.
It is Christmas Eve, boys. Come on now.
Listen.
Come on now.
I'm not going to say another word. I'm not going to say another word. No, because I know Smokey doesn't like anything like this.
Listen, you brought it up,
Christmas
right?
Eve, man. Fucking hell.
Smokey can jump off anytime he wants and put his fucking earmuffs in, right?
Oh, it was calling you a fucking liar about your daughter.
Really? Okay.
And he's got evidence against you about it.
Oh,
great. I came off because I came away because I just couldn't be arsed with it. I thought you had the rights to know. That was all.
No, that's fine. I do know. It's amazing what I know, actually.
Oh, no. I just don't want... I don't want... Because obviously I'm friends with you. I'm friends with Biker. I'm friends with To Plod or Not to Plod. And I've done the same to Plod. I've sent him an email letting him know But other than that, I'm away from it. As soon as I heard a little bit, I thought, it's just a load of old bollock again.
Right, so he's got proof that what I've said about my daughter isn't true. Is that what?
Yeah.
Is that what you just?
Something like that, yeah.
How can someone say that when it's all on? It's
Because
ridiculous.
you said that your daughter's 22 or something.
Yeah.
And that can't. And you're calling him a paedophile and all the rest of it. And
no, I haven't mentioned that. I'd love to see that being brought up as evidence.
Well, he's waiting for you, and it's not much on Biker, but you and Flod to go over go and attack him.
I'll tell you what time is it? 11:15. Came on at 7:45, 9, 10. Only 3 hours, not bad for me yet. But halfway through. So I'll tell you what, I'll put the link up, and if anyone wants to get in touch with the Natural Born Pisshead and get him on, let's have him on.
No, not tonight. Not tonight. It's Christmas Eve. I just thought you had the right to know that.
What day it is, right?
Yeah, Christmas Eve. Come on. I know I did, but I did it. Hang on. The only reason I brought it up is because I thought you had the rights to know. Same as if I ever get enslaved off.
You're surprised.
I don't think you would let me know.
Right. No, that's fine. Let's see him.
So, but let's change the subject. Everyone ready for Christmas tomorrow? Everyone got their turkeys and your
Don't do Christmas. It's a lot of shit.
I was just going to say, have you got your salad ready?
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of, well, you know,
bit of lettuce,
rabbit
bit
food,
of cucumber,
broccoli, a few sprouts.
You know, I love salad. I love salads. I do.
Well done there. Yeah.
Do you like the salad?
There.
I'm back there, but I don't know what I've missed.
Not a lot.
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Just talking about Christmas and what we all got for food, and I said Dino's got a salad.
In fact, just while you're chatting, give me a sec.
So anyway, Smokey, I haven't heard from you for ages. How are you?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I haven't been very well, but I'm all right now.
You're all right now. I knew you weren't. I knew you weren't very well. That's why I just said, "Are you all right now?"
Yeah, my skin flared up really bad. I had a bit of an infection going on, I think.
But is it calming down now?
Yeah, it's trying. It's trying.
What have you got? Some sort of something like eczema?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I could tell you a few stories about that. I had it as well, really, really bad when I was young. I had what was it? My feet were so bad I couldn't walk. We was at the Bath and West County show, and my dad had to carry me around on his shoulders all day long because I physically couldn't even sit on the floor. Couldn't put my feet on the floor. I had them. Do you remember them moccasins with all the fur inside?
Yeah.
I had them to try to ease my feet off so I could walk. Couldn't do that. I was in a bad way, and I've got rid of it. Touch wood. I haven't had it for about 30 years.
All that wool would have irritated your feet. Wouldn't have done no favours.
Yeah, but obviously back then we knew what it was, but we didn't know much about it. So I got given this really thick paste, and it was called coal tar paste. Now you can get it in soap.
Coal tar.
And we used to have to plaster my feet all over with that. And I'll tell you what, that took all the itchiness away. It really did work. But it was just smell. Walk it going anywhere, and the smell just followed you.
Yeah, it smelled like bitumen.
Oh, I don't know what it smelled of, but it was freaking
it smelled like bitumen.
I hated the smell of it, but it helped. It stopped my feet and itching. I had it all around my waist, around my hands, around my wrist. I had it everywhere. And I was sitting there trying to rake it, and my old man used to say, "You do that, it's going to make it worse." And it did. It did. It really did make it worse. So I ended up putting some socks on my hands to try to stop me from itching. We did tried everything. It worked. The worst was at night when your mind was gone. Your mind was totally relaxed, and then you could feel the itch was coming out. And you'd really want to itch it. It was bad.
It is what it is, man. Everybody got their crosses to bear, haven't they?
Well, yeah. So that's how I know what you feel like. I wouldn't want what you've got now. It was bad enough.
Playing it background.
I don't know. I've got nothing on in my room at the moment, which is unusual. But no, I was seriously in a bad way, me.
I got in 90% of my body at the moment.
Oh. Well, if there's anything I can do for you, all you
nothing you can do, man. Nothing you can do.
I know, but I'm planning to meet up.
Thanks for the offer.
I'm planning to meet up with a few people in the new year. You're up for it if you're all right.
But if no good asking me now, I'm still unwell.
No, I'm not. It's not going to be until what, 2 or 3 weeks time, if that. Might be a bit longer. I don't know yet.
I cannot go that long because I may be somewhere else. I may not be here. There's only one plan that I've got dedicated in my head at the moment.
So what you
I can say
tomorrow,
that's definitely happening.
COVID, sorry.
Right, John, I know you're there, John, and in the private chat you put that you're a subscriber, John Smith.
And he was talking about TV licenses. But as I said, as long as you're all right though, Smokey, that's the main thing.
Yeah, I'm all right, man.
I'm all
right.
How are you, Master Ron?
I'm having a smoke and I'm chilled.
Good. I was thinking about coming down your house and having a couple of puffs on yours.
Would you? Well, unlucky the COVID sign is up.
I just want this friggin'. I just want my pain to disappear. I think I went to bed at 6 this morning. I went to bed at 6 this morning because of the amount of pain I was in. And I've been trying to stay away from the internet as well. I haven't done a live for a day or two.
You know it's Christmas, don't you?
Yeah.
But
Christmas is another day, isn't it?
Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, you don't have to depress every fucker else.
Oh, I ain't depressing anyone. I don't depress anyone. I said Merry Christmas to everyone. Can't see the names because they're too small. So anyway, I'm going to leave you and love you and leave you. I'll let everyone else get on.
Right. Well, thanks for bringing that up, mate.
No worries. I know nobody wants to really talk, so I'm going to go. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks a lot. Cheers. Bye. How about that? Right, no worries.
I must have missed a load of stuff there, mate.
No, it's fine.
I'm intrigued now. You have to phone me tomorrow. No, day after. Yeah.
Get your turkey you get your goose to play it back.
My goose has got about another hour, and it's done.
Yeah. Right. I don't want to say much. No.
Right, leave it, mate.
That is really the worst thing someone could have said to me.
Well, I don't know what was said, but
you'll have to watch it back. I'm not going to explain because
I'll watch it back.
I don't want to bring it
good
back.
idea to watch it back. Yeah.
It's no worries. It's all about someone who's not in favour with anyone really, other than unless they're a fucking gangster or a pisshead.
Well,
right.
when I come back on, all I heard was my name mentioned, and I'm thinking, what was that all
Yeah,
about?
yeah. It's all right. It's just people pushing for things. But Cop, I don't understand why you just came on and brought that up straight away. But fair
Sort of
enough.
threw
I
me a
did
little
say,
bit as well, Dino. That's why I had to say something, like.
yeah. I know what people are trying to do. But there's things in order. Things will happen. It's just I think people want things to happen now. And anyway, you'll find out. But I've just apparently someone's called my daughter a liar, and what's been said by me isn't true, and from my daughter. So she'll be on explaining everything. And if Steve-O, I'll put the link in now. If you're listening, Steve-O, if you're not pissed or if you're sober enough, come on, have a chat with me and let's go. I'm ready. You want to go? So there it is. Anyone who knows Natural Born Pisshead, if you can get the word through to him that he's been invited onto my live right now on Christmas Eve to justify what he's been saying about me. So I'll just hang on for a bit. So, anything else you want to talk about while I wait for?
Am I right? I'm sorry, mate. Am I right in thinking he's brought my name up for some reason?
Oh, yeah, we've been brought up. Yeah.
Yeah, but why my name? I've said nothing about him at all, whatsoever.
Well, it's been the same story, you know, this biker over the last weeks. People trying to poke and probe and cause trouble and shit like that. And just because we've stayed quiet, people are starting to say, well, how come they're being quiet? They're not saying nothing then, and they're liars and things like this. So, okay then, bring it on.
Oh, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it, mate.
No, me neither, but
it's just sad that it's Christmas Eve and then someone has to do that. That's why I got a bit peeved, guys. I do apologise.
Yeah, I mean, Cop Watcher brought it up. It was Cop who came on and first thing out of his mouth with that. Just thought I'd bring it to your attention that this has been said and that's been said, and I thought, okay, fair enough. And then when my daughter got called to be a liar and things like that, I thought, okay.
Well, could he not have emailed you with that information rather than come on a live and say it?
No, I just think it's
exactly,
drama and you know what I mean. But yeah, we've already got him nailed. We've just not brought it out yet. But yeah, bring it on now if you want.
I don't think there was any malice in it, to be honest. I think it's just cop being cop.
Right. Yeah, but we know a lot of things.
It wasn't, the timing was completely off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting sick of it. So, you know.
You know what I mean? And I agree with what
it's my live. I can invite who I want on, and I'm not being snobbish or anything like that. But I'm getting sick of it.
No, be fucked.
I just want to crack on with what I do on a Friday. People enjoy it and things like that, and then you get caught. No disrespect, but you did bring this in. It's jumped me up a bit, and so I just think, okay, then I'd rather nip things in the bud, mate. So rather than linger things out, I just think, well, if you're listening, come on.
A ray of hope flickers in the sky. A tiny star lights up way up high. Yeah.
Nice one, mate.
All across the land dawns a brand new morn. Love that song, When a Child is Born.
Yep.
An innocent child.
Yeah.
He didn't know. Rice and peas, no, he didn't. I don't think he did anyway. If I can just look back in the chat, anyone who's joining, thanks very much. Love it, great. Thanks for
Rice
coming in.
Rice and Peas is asking Ben doing. Did he move to America?
He says he did, but I don't know for sure. I don't know, but I've not heard from Ben for a while. A bit strange.
Well, Ben came on 3 weeks ago and started writing abuse in the channel. Not saying
yeah, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, there's been changes, you know, which is fine because most of my panel now who comes on. I mean, Masteron's been on for a long time. Never a problem. Always polite. Always makes sense. Talks about good stuff, serious stuff. Love it. Type of guy we want on. We finally got John on, which is just superb because we've got everything, which is comedy, wisdom, and you know, stories and things like that. So we're just getting the right people on, and then you get people coming on, you know, trying to cause drama. That's fine. I've held my own on a few lives. I can still do it, no problem. I've got nothing to hide. If you want to bring it on, bring it on. But I'm not being threatened or subtly threatened or having people come on dropping words in that might cause disruption to the live and things like that. I'm used to all that anyway, but Cop, very disappointed, mate. In that. Why do that? Okay.
Go on, Rice and Peas.
Drama, I never cause drama, but if it comes to me, I'll deal with it, whether it's in real life or not. I'm you know.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, but it's there's some people out there who are not.
Don't let it take up room in your head. Fuck that.
No, it's fine. So I'll put the link up again. It's only 3 minutes past 11. So if you're watching Steve or listening, if you're not pissed enough, you can come on and have a chat with me. There it is. Well, I've just had a missed call, guys. Give us a minute.
Eddie, you still put bacon on the, because I'm not a lover of goose, but do you still put the streaky bacon on it and things like that?
Yeah.
All right. I just wondered if you did.
I mean, there's enough grease in it, but the bacon just crisps up the skin, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing well. It's looking good.
I prefer goose to a long time ago, 2097, I think it was, 98. I was working on a fishery, and I went to work early that morning, and the bloke who owned the fishery says, "Oh, I've got something for you," and went to the freezer box where all the maggots are kept and everything. I thought, "All right, what's he got for me? A bucket of maggots or something?" And he had this box on the ground. He said, "Have a look, open this box up. Freshly shot geese, 2 of them. Ah, fantastic. I really do like geese. Taste is sweet." So I can understand why you got goose for dinner, Eddie, because it tastes lovely. If it's fresh wild goose, there's nothing better than that. Nothing better.
I went out shooting yesterday, but I never got out. There was just nothing about. Local butchery village, he gave me a bell. He said, "I've got some geese here if you want some." So I went up and got a goose off him. Yeah, I've had to pluck it and gut it and everything, like, but yeah, I've done it. It's there.
Yeah. me and my partner, we had to, you know, completely defeather it and do all the work with it and everything. So we got rather stoned and had a few drinks, and we was having a ball with these two geese. The room was full of feathers, but we had fun.
So that was a Malgoose then, was it, Master On?
I didn't take any notice, mate. I just pulled it apart.
You said you was having a ball. You said you was having a ball.
Right, best way to stop the feathers, mate, if you're ever going to get a fresh one again, right, you need to stick it in some boiling water for 5 minutes or so. Start off with, right, that softens the skin up, right, and then you can pluck it and you don't get feathers everywhere because they're all wet and they come out easy. It's like pulling sticks out of it. They come out easy. And then when you
I'll just go buy one that's already been done. Fuck it.
Ah, mate, but you don't know where it's come from. You don't know it's been processed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Once it's been boiled, all the shot that will be in it ends up into the cavity anyway. So when you got it, it all comes out, so you get no shot in it either.
Mm-hmm. It's fun to do it yourself. It makes you more appreciative of the meat itself.
I buy one. Fuck that.
Doing it all.
Dino once asked me, he says to me, when you shoot something, do you feel any sort of, do you feel sorry for what you've shot? I says, no, I don't feel sorry for it, but I've got respect for what I've shot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. And I said, the worst thing that I've ever done, or that anybody that goes out shooting can ever do, is wing something and it comes down and you know it's in pain and everything else. So, well, how do you deal with it? I says, well, there's not a lot you can do with it. You just put your second barrel into it and that's it. It's dead. But there's not left of it then. But I won't see how it suffer. And yeah, I do have, when I shoot something, I do think about it. But whatever I shoot to eat. I don't shoot for fun.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
That's a little bit different. That's shooting for sustenance. That's a little bit different.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah.
That's killing to feed. You know, that's not just killing a fox for the sake of fucking killing a fox, or do you know what I mean? Badger baiting for the case of wanting badger meat. It's not the fucking case. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, there are limitations to shit like that.
Yeah,
You got to eat the meat.
Yeah, I would never shoot a fox because I'm not going to eat it. I would never shoot a badger. No. I'm not going to eat it.
I went shooting once with my mate when he went shooting muntjac, right? And I'll never go again.
It's something.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, right? That was enough for me. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, it's something.
They're only tiny, man.
I mean, for me, I don't go out shooting that often. When I do go out, no, it's not recreation. I go out, I think, right.
But it was. We did have meat out of it. You know what I mean? We did, like, and I got to be honest, it's one of the nicest meats I've ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything wild beast.
Venison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, everything I've ever shot, I've eaten, and that's it. I've not shot it for fun or anything like that.
I don't mind game meats, but I don't like game fish. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gamey fish is too earthy.
I mean, we have all the grouse and everything else around near me. Obviously, you get your beaters going out, everything else, and shooting. Grouse, to me, it's absolutely vile, but that's my opinion.
I've never tasted it, so I couldn't comment.
I don't like it. I can't describe taste. It's not nice. Pheasant, I've shot them. They're fine to eat, the pheasant, but you've got to make sure you do them right. You've got to make sure you've got them right. Same with rabbits. You shoot a rabbit, you've got to make sure that you got it right. You cut its gut sack, and that's it. You've got your meat. It's tainted, and you can't eat it. So it's a waste of a life. So you've got to be very careful how you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's deer around near me. I can shoot them if I wanted to, but I had to claw out to butcher them. So I won't. I won't do it. There's it's a specialist sort of regime is butchering a deer. But
It is, yeah.
I couldn't butcher a deer, so I won't shoot one.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. As I said, if it's for sustenance, it's a bit different.
I mean, if that were a life and death situation, I would shoot one, and I won't give a fuck how you butchered it. But it's not a life and death situation, so I won't do it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But like I say, I mean, birds, yeah, rabbits, yeah. But like I say, I go out. If I want one, I'll kill one. I don't go out and kill 30. I only want one.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
only once I ever seen it done, and that was me. I was like, nah, they're same for me.
Yeah. Somebody just mentioned squirrel. I've actually tasted squirrel, and it's fucking vile.
I've worked with, tree rat.
You said
Why would you want
squirrel was vermin. Why would you fucking eat vermin? Come on,
Biker. It's a tree rat.
I didn't kill it, but I've tried it. I didn't kill it. It weren't until after I'd eaten it that I found out what it was. It was fucking awful.
Yeah.
Just be wary of bats.
That's not been proven now. That's not been proven now. You can eat a bat now. It's all right. They come from a lab. We're all right. We can eat bats now.
Vegan bats are nice.
Vegan bats.
Yeah.
What do they come with wings? Do they come with wings?
Sorry about that.
Right, guys, I'm going to jump out because I've got to make a phone call.
Right.
Smoke.
See you later, Smokey.
All right, so a very Merry Christmas to you all.
And to you, mate, and to your lass. Hope you have a good one.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Merry Christmas to everybody in the chat.
Cheers, Smokey. I love to LJ, obviously. And
I will. No doubt she should. So
hopefully she'll be back in the next chat and saying hello.
Hopefully we'll. Yeah, I know. All good, my brother.
And you take care of yourself.
You have a good day tomorrow, guys. And I might throw a live tomorrow on about the Scrooge variant I got.
Yeah, I might pop on for that one.
Right. So, right. I'll catch you all later. Have a good day tomorrow. Good night and God bless.
Right.
And you, Smokey.
Be good, mate.
Take care, Smokey.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I used to go beating Eddie. And yeah, that's how I used to get ducks, pheasants, and what have you from the beating. And it just tastes fresher. It's got I don't know. I buy a duck from Sainsbury's every once in a while, but if you get hold of a duck which has been free range properly, you can taste the difference. So when you say you had a fresh goose, freshly done and everything, and it was done from the wild, it just tastes, it's got more flavour to it, a lot more flavour.
Yeah, you can certainly tell the difference, but I won't buy supermarket meat at all.
And
that's it, I won't.
No comment.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. No, I respect you being a vegan and everything else. Same as just pick me eating meat, but yeah.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for vegetables and everything when you're boiling them up and they're screaming their heads off.
Master Ron, come on, you. Not often you misbehave.
No, seriously though, they did do a scientific thing where vegetables are concerned, and vegetables do actually feel pain.
No.
Yeah,
it's not true. You know it.
Seriously. It's like trees communicate. This is what Maria Moon tells me, because she looks into all this stuff and what have you. And she was reading up on it, and she's watched a few programs, YouTube videos on it and everything. And trees actually do talk to each other. And if one tree is, I don't know, feeling ill. I'm not sure what the right word for it is. And all the other trees send their roots to that tree to give it sustenance.
No.
So they do actually interconnect with each other, and they do talk. So, so next time you're doing your sprouts and your potatoes and carrots and everything, you go, are they screaming?
No, they're not, because they don't have a nervous system. They're not a sentient being. They don't feel. I'm not going into it. They haven't got a nervous system. Full stop. We can't. Master Ron, how dare you wind me up?
I think your logic.
I'm just saying.
Oh, hang on. I think we might have Laura. Laura. Yeah, she is. She is. Santa, you can do one. But I'm going to definitely bring Laura on. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Right. What are you doing?
Boys, I've got a horrible rash above my lip here, so please ignore that, okay? I've been run down, right?
Already ignored. What was that on your lip again?
Hello, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hello,
Merry
she didn't hear that.
Hello, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Sorry to interrupt you about whether you were talking about vegetables being pain relief or something.
Well, these vegetarian, vegan people, they really don't realise the pain they put these poor vegetables through. You know what I mean? It's disgusting.
Sorry, Dino, put up alligators last comment, will you?
Where's that one?
11:17. Just tickle me again.
Right, hang on. Oh God, I'm hopeless at this. Right, the talent. Right, that one.
No, I said alligators.
What's your name in the blue? Sorry, you Snowy.
Sorry?
What's your name in the blue? Sorry, darling.
John.
Hello, John. Nice to meet you.
Right.
It's anyway, he just says,
hello,
sprouts make his ass
Bikereddie.
Good evening, Laura. How you doing?
Freedom is that?
Master Ron.
Dino,
I've
take
got a
comment
rash
off.
on my face. Sorry.
Dino, take that comment off at screen.
That's a strange name to have.
Then Laura can speak names. There you go.
All right.
Don't
Hello there.
You always get told off, Laura. Sorry.
Just so you know, like I said before, if anyone didn't hear me, James, Patrick, Madonna, whatever your name is. Laura, did you slip with your lipstick? No, like I said before I came on, I'm very self-conscious about it. I'd rather not be reminded about it. It's called having eczema or dermatitis, which one of you lads in here were talking about before.
Yeah,
and he was talking about his eczema. Similar thing here. This is because I've been run down and I've been poorly. And I'd rather you didn't bring you back up if that's all right. Thank you very much.
There you go, James. You heard it, and I know you're respectful. So there you go. Haha. Sorry, that's James for you. Don't worry about it, James. It's all right.
No worries.
You can sponsor a sprout, a vegetable.
No, come on, you lot. Give me a break. I get this. Come on, guys. You know how much I have to put up with. It's a good job I'm not a bloody activist, isn't it?
Dino, let's be honest, Dino. When you walk past a greasy spoon, yeah, or a mobile calf, and you smell that bacon sizzling as you walk past, once in a while you think,
No, not anymore. I must admit, when I was vegetarian, I must admit, Master Ron, I did, and it was when I first went veggie. That was the first thing that got me back into eating horribly murdered factory farm animals. But no, I actually think it's disgusting. So yeah, I've got to that point where I actually practice what I preach, if you like. So, but yeah, like Biker will tell you, I'll listen to you guys all night, and I love the banter with you know what you just said and the Sprouts thing and things like that. I just want it to be like that. So I don't like the activist side of things and things like that, because it's people's choices, and you know we don't want to forget that we all have a choice, and no matter what it is, and that should be allowed by everybody, no matter who they are and what they are and what they think they are. So I'm a believer in that. It's just freedom for all, really.
I respect anybody's
Don't
choice
judge.
in what they want to do. Same as I expect to respect my choice, what I do. That's it. Enough.
Yeah, please don't judge. Agree to disagree, you know, and that's it. Leave it at that. Then let's get on.
Oh no, I won't even do that, mate. I won't even do that. I won't agree to disagree because I don't disagree with it. If that's what they want to do, that's fine by me. Crack on. That's your choice. Get on with it. It's not affecting me. Why should I give it on?
No, I agree. I agree with that, but I do disagree with the way animals are treated. So some people agree with that.
I do, mate. I eat meat, and I disagree with how they're treated. I disagree with all this commercial farming and everything else. Totally disagree with it. It's wrong. I think that's probably why I go out and shoot what I want. But,
no, that's fine. Well, I disagree, but yeah, you know, I can agree to disagree. So, but I won't take it any. You know, I'm not an activist who would take it further and try and convince you that what you're doing is wrong when in your eyes it's not. And you know, anyway, you know, it's one of them things. I don't really have a go at anyone. It's just we both mention our beliefs and things like that. So,
I mean, end of the day, would you rather see me go out and shoot a duck, or would you rather see? No, listen. Or would you rather see a commercially bred duck slaughtered? Which would you rather see? In all honesty,
neither. To be honest, because
but which is more humane? The way I do
yeah,
it.
I know about that, but when it comes to veganism, that's kind of irrelevant, really. In a way, it's like neither of them things should happen, you know. So
yeah, I respect that, mate. No worries.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to feel guilty, you know.
Don't feel guilty. Not to feel guilty about, mate. Yeah, what you are. You've chosen what you want to be. That's it, fine. I've got no issues with that.
I could say that for you.
Yeah, fair enough, mate.
It's not like, you know.
Yeah.
I've been timing you, Eddie. Your goose is cooked.
He's one of them. You know what I mean?
Clock,
well, he's one of them. You know.
Yeah. I'm watching clock, John. Don't worry. Another 5 minutes. I'll be down and have a look at it. Shouldn't be far off now. I tell you what, the smell coming up these stairs is brilliant.
Yeah.
And I've got lamb in slow cooker as well, and that's smelling delicious.
Rather a pie and mash.
Oh, keep that, mate. Pie and liquor, keep it.
Yeah, lovely. It's a Cockney thing, isn't it? Come on, guys.
I never give nothing back, do I? You know what I mean? So much, but yeah.
Yeah, I tried your pie and liquor, mate, last time I was down there. You guys just don't know how to make proper gravy.
But it's not gravy.
I know it isn't. That's what I mean.
Parsley sauce.
I make proper northern gravy. The southerners can't make gravy, to save their lives, unless it's from KF Bloody C. No offence, but no southerners ever given me proper gravy.
I can't stand bloody KFC. I can't stand bloody KFC. Horrible.
Yeah. Some of it's okay nowadays, but back in the day it wasn't that great. I don't think with certain things, but yeah, you can't beat just proper gravy, proper. It's
Made
got
with
like
the
my mum does
juices.
it where she has
Made with
the
the juices of the meat.
exactly, the juices
Bit of
from the
corn
meat
flour.
in the gravy granules.
Bit of
Yes.
corn flour.
Do whatever you want to do with it and just go for it. And just putting those juices in though makes all the difference, doesn't it?
Yep, certainly does.
It's
That's
amazing.
exactly how I make mine.
So yes, proper gravy.
Yeah. All your
Yeah,
veg
man.
juices, all your meat juices, bit of corn flour. There you go. All done.
Perfect. Yummy, scrummy. Oh, you're making me hungry. I've barely eaten all day. I need to actually try and eat something in a bit.
Right.
Just finished off doing some last bits of
Something
wrapping here.
I wouldn't do.
You can't beat a bit of bread and dripping.
I wouldn't do.
I'm just going to go check on my goose.
Goose.
You check it on your what?
On his goose.
What?
Checking on his goose. What did you think he said?
I thought he said goose.
Oh, where's that gone now?
Yeah. So seeing as you've all battered me with like meat and shit like that, and then when I've mentioned my stuff, I've had, people have just had a go at me for it. So there you go. There's no point in me. I may as well go back to meat. Yeah.
What's happened here? Because I've obviously hopped in middle way of
No,
whatever's going on.
like it's the total respect I get for being a vegan. And things are mentioned, and then we have a laugh and things like that. But
I just think it's cruel.
then it gets rammed down my throat for some reason, But yeah.
You do what you want to do. It is your life. It is your body. It's your
No,
health.
that's fine. I never fire back. It's just being a vegan, being a minority, and then.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, how long have you been a vegan for, if you don't mind me asking you?
Just since almost a year now. Previous to that, I veggie for a good few years before that, and then it was like, shit, how do I get off cheese? that was the main thing, like cheese, and then it's not so bad now because the ethics have kicked in proper. Not just the taste of food, so it's the ethics what have kicked in now. So yeah.
I was going to say, if you don't mind me asking you, darling, do you have to take supplements now because if you're not getting all of the nutrition or you need from meat or whatever? What do you have to do?
No, because to be honest with you, through the thing is, if you don't eat enough veg and you eat a lot of meat, it's just you don't realise how much more vitamins and stuff is in veg than in meat. So it's kind of a myth in a way, and same with calories. People think, oh, there's not enough calories and things like that, but it's a bit hard for me because I have Crohn's disease as well, which is slightly more difficult for me because there's certain vegetables which I used to love before I got it that I can't eat anymore because it would make me ill and things like that. So it's quite difficult because I could easily lose my ethics and say, well, it's probably best if I go back to a pork chop, a bacon sandwich, and get the calories back on and things like that. But I won't do that, and I don't mind being took the piss out of and things like that. It's a good laugh. I enjoy it, to be honest, but I don't like being preached to. That's one thing, because people when you think of a word like or an ism or whatever, like vegan or veganism or whatever, like. Unless you know what it's about, someone who eats meat or whatever, they look at that word, but yet they don't know what it means. Like a lot of things, a lot of subjects. So all it simply means is this, right? And this is what did it for me because it's true. And it simply means that you're against cruelty to animals, which means everything that comes forth from that, i.e. you wouldn't eat them, you wouldn't kill them, you wouldn't slaughter them, you wouldn't treat them cruelly. And then you've got domestic animals and wild animals and things like that. So it's not just a simple thing of I eat meat or I don't eat meat. So, but veganism simply means that you're against cruelty to animals. So in my eyes, because I love animals, whether it's a mouse or a bloody lion or whatever, I just love nature and animals, no matter how dangerous, how friendly, how loving, whatever they are, just like we are. We're very dangerous. We can be loving. We can be all this, but I would never kill one, and I would never eat one again because I love them, and that's what veganism means. So if you love animals, and it's very hard because I used to eat meat, but that's what veganism means, by the way.
So what
Against
have you got
cruelty to
against?
animals, and you would.
They
So
can
what
get
have you
like
got against
stuff as well. I was gonna say
ground
you can get
animals?
supplements like people are saying here and all that type of thing. Sorry to cut in. But yeah,
That's all right,
that
Phil.
is something that I've heard can help vegans because even though you're getting your minerals and your vitamins from your veg, there is still stuff that you will be losing out on. Whether you agree or not, darling, there will be things that you'll be missing out on from not eating meat, not eating dairy, cheese, blah,
No.
blah, blah, eggs and all that. There's a lot of nutrition in all those things I've just said. So I was going to say, you keep doing you, boo. But if I were you, just look into some supplements you can take just so you know you're getting everything that your body needs to keep going every day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's what
thing
worries
is,
me.
I respect that, Laura. Definitely respect that. But everyone's body's different. Like I said, I've got Crohn's, so if someone eats something that I can't eat, if I ate something someone could eat, should I say, it could do me more harm than them. So I've got to sort myself out. And what it is, and any green vegetable has got more protein and stuff like that than red meat. People don't look into that, things like that. So whatever an animal can give you, vegetables can as well, and that includes calories.
Okay.
So if you look into that, you'll find that to be true as well. And veganism was much more wider than meat eaters long ago, before we went into savage mode.
Yeah. Right. As you were sorry for a cut in, I'm so sorry. The other guy was saying, carry on.
You're right. I just wanted to ask Dina a question then. What have you got against earthworms then?
Hang on a minute, you. I haven't got anything against earthworms.
But you don't mind them getting killed whenever the earth is getting turned up and everything, you know what I mean, to plant your vegetables for you to eat later on. Those poor things, they haven't, they don't even get ate by anybody.
Right. Do they get...
Mark, it's
Yeah,
just
but
become paper. Why would the paper in the first place?
Them.
Sorry, carry on.
Look, please don't lose the picture. It's all about animal cruelty. I mean, come on. If you was to see the process before you got your nicely packaged steak or whatever from the supermarket shelf, and it's in a nice package, and it's all there. If you was to see what that piece of animal went through before you ate it, and then the eventual, the actual final outcome of that was down the bog.
Oh, right. So if I went out with a farmer buddy at some time in the future, and I said, "Oh, could I film while you're digging up this earth and just film all these earthworms for my friend Dino on YouTube to show the pain that they're going through until he gets his vegetables?"
They're not. They haven't. I'm not. How come? This is very difficult for me.
Anyway,
I mean, what's your favourite vegan meal? That's what I want to know. And what does the vegan sausage taste like? Yeah, because everyone that I've checked out on YouTube so far that's done a review on vegan/vegetarian sausages, hot dogs, all that type of thing, has been shockingly light to the point of them nearly vomiting on camera. Like, please tell me there are variations out there or something you can create yourself that doesn't take forever to prepare and cook and all this and process you can have that doesn't taste like dog shit. There has to be something out there by now, surely. Come on, guys, you're in 2022 nearly.
I've tried vegan sausage, and I must admit, they're not that bad.
They ain't that bad, are they? I've had some too.
What they're made out of?
Not a clue, mate, but I tried them.
Exactly.
No, I tried one.
So, in other words, you don't know. So don't judge.
No, we don't know.
The thing is, no. The thing is, forget all this new wave pea protein and bee protein and shaping it into meat style things like sausage and steaks and veggie burgers and things like that. And people say, how come if you do things like that, it's shaped in the same way as a burger, a meat product? Well, how are you meant to bloody shape it? But for me, like for my dinner tonight and last night, I had a Cypress potato, some broccoli sprouts, chardonnay carrots, and veggie gravy, and there was something else, right? And something else, right? So in other words, I just have vegetables. So before all this trendy stuff came out with these brand names like Beyond Burger and Quorn and things like that, and Quorn are not vegan. They do some vegan, but most of their products are vegetarian because they use egg and milk and things like that. You know, like baby cow's food. But I don't eat that. I eat vegetables and things like that, which have been around just as long as meat has. And
So do you just mainly eat vegetables?
How come no one's had any problems from it then?
Do you eat anything else, mate?
Red meat. Hang on, red meat is one of the biggest causes of heart disease, right?
Well, and vegetables are the biggest problem for
vegetable that has caused any organ problem.
Well, I've eaten red meat all my life, mate.
No, this is what I'm saying before, right? You're not all robots. You're not all the same, right?
No,
but someone could eat red meat every day or a burger every day, have an heart attack at 21-year-old. That's been evident.
Well, do you know what, mate? I've eaten meat for nearly 36 years of my life.
Has anyone died from broccoli overdose?
Yeah, but you people block the toilets up and the drainage system terribly.
It's not. I'm not argumentative about
it. Do you eat chia seeds and flax seeds and all that type of stuff? Because that's the other thing that you're going to need, mate, is you can't just survive off vegetables, you know what I mean? You need something else to keep you going, surely.
Well, listen, Laura, right? For 53, right, and having Crohn's and doing abandoned buildings and things like that, I keep myself quite healthy and fit. I feel all right. Thanks very much. I don't need. I don't feel like I need anything other than what I take. If you look at milk, oat milk is probably the top milk you can have for health. I think cow's milk comes about 4th or 5th. according to science, but I don't believe that. I mean, it's down to the individual. It's like saying paracetamol works for everyone, or meat works for everyone, or nuts works for everyone, but yet it can kill people because they have an allergy. You know what I mean? So something that's good for you can kill you. So you know what I mean? It's like saying you need this,
You
you
know what,
need that.
darling?
Well, I
Smoking
know
can kill
what I
you.
need, and I take what I need, and I feel fine. I feel fit and healthy,
James
despite
Patrick.
a really bad incurable gut disease that I've had for 30 years.
James Patrick asked a question, Dino. You'll have to scroll up about sugar and animals.
Merry Christmas,
Sugar.
Lordy. Merry Christmas, everyone else, by the way. Thank you. Hello, Purple Squid, darling. Sorry I'm missing comments. I'm trying to wrap these prezzies the last few bits. Listen to what's going on.
Right. That's a good question, James. Right. I'm not sure. You mean like panda bears? Because I know they eat sugar cane. They're a rare species. Or am I going off on the wrong? If you're talking about insects and things like that, forget it, guys. You're barking down the wrong tree, because you're talking about animals have got nervous systems and brains and feelings, emotions. Insects haven't. Full stop.
How many insects have you had a conversation to find that out?
How many animals have you ever had a conversation with?
I talked to my cat.
And what does your cat say back to you when you say, "Hello, cat, good morning"?
It says meow, meow, meow a lot and says, "Get me my food."
Right. Okay.
Right. Listen, you lot. I'm away. I'm going. I've got some meat to prepare right now. Right.
No worries. Thanks for that onslaught. That has been a couple of hours actually, so
I didn't onslaught you at all.
Slightly offended actually tonight. For that.
I didn't give you any onslaught whatsoever.
Right. Well, when you look back, that's been quite a lot of minutes of me trying to take all this in. So.
Mate, I've been sorting my goose out. There we go. Right.
No worries. Goosey gander.
Without doing another drama, sorry to interrupt. Before I forget again, dead quick. Got a memory like a sieve at the moment. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened earlier on. I was in and out of the chat for about half an hour, backwards and forwards doing stuff in the house. So I missed everything that was going on pretty much. All I wanted to know was, please, Dino, what happened before with Crinkle? What's been going on? Because I don't see everything. I do a lot of stuff outside of YouTube, so I do speak to him now and again, and I do like Crinkle. I've always got on well with him, but I don't know what's going on, and I was picking up a really weird vibe before, so yeah, just wanted to check you're all right and what was going down.
You need to rewatch that because it was funny as hell. Honest to God. Right, right. Everybody in the chat, I'm going to say good night to you all. Hope you all have a very good Christmas. Everybody in the panel, have a good Christmas. Enjoy your day tomorrow. And I'll catch you soon. Good night, all.
Good night, Eddie. Yeah,
all the love to you and the missus.
They know I've got to follow Eddie off because I've got something to do as well. I know it's 11:45, but I must do it. I must check to see if it's all pouring out for me.
Right.
No worries, mate. That's a nice
Merry
way
Christmas,
of putting
everybody.
it. Thank you very much for your respect.
Merry Christmas.
See you later,
Perhaps
John.
Laura
Merry
can
Christmas, John.
Perhaps Laura could sing along with this one. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your King. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good night, everybody. God bless you all.
Good night,
See you
John.
later.
Good night, John. Merry Christmas to you both.
Right, I just want to
Merry
say,
Christmas.
before we carry on talking about John, he's been a massive supporter. He's a great guy, obviously. It's the second time he's been on my live, and he for me, he just brings great conversation and makes a lot of sense. So, John, thanks very
Good.
much, and sorry for your recent loss, and you've been brave enough to come on and talk about it, and we all love you.
Love you lots.
For
Take
that.
care.
Thank you.
And on that note, I'll second everything you just said there, mate. And I'm going to, right, as I said before, Merry Christmas, everybody in chat. Merry Christmas, you lot on panel. Have a good day. We'll catch up next week. Oh, it's New Year's Eve, isn't it? Oh, that's going to be a good one. We don't know what we're going to be doing New Year's Eve, do we? Yeah, any rod.
I might not even do a frigging live. Might just think stack it next week.
Right. Anyway, I'm off. Swat in the chat, signing off. Good night. Merry Christmas. Be good. Enjoy everything.
Love to you and your missus there, Bikereddie.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Enjoy your goose. Night.
Yeah.
I'll enjoy my goose. Bye-bye.
I'm drooling for the goose.
Right. Anyone new who's come in, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. I've been well challenged tonight for a good couple of hours. Just on being a vegan. Woo! There you go.
I just think you're cruel to vegetables still. But what do I know?
Master Ron, I'm going to block you for the first time ever. After all these months, we're going to fall out.
The truth hurts, does it?
Excuse me, sir, mister. Yes, it does. Yes, it bloody well does. Right, can we bloody end this shit now, man? Right.
Oh.
Okay, take it away. Hey, Laura, thanks for coming on.
Welcome,
Honestly.
darling. Thank
But,
you for having us.
You tried your best, didn't you? But yeah.
You what?
I said you tried your best, but I got back at you about the vitamins and minerals.
Mate,
and
I'm not even asked about that. I just wanted to talk to you. It's just being nosy. I'm just intrigued. I'm intrigued. And I just want to make sure that you're okay and that you're fit and you're healthy as best as you can.
I'm all right. Listen, where you from? Are you from Manchester? Where?
Yeah, I'm originally from Manchester way, and I've lived all over the country. I've recently moved to the East Midlands way about 6 months or so ago with some family. But I've lived before that. I was living up West Midlands way, near like in Shropshire, and but originally I'm from Manchester way. Yeah, the outskirts of Manchester, in the countryside bits. And, yeah. In fact, you know where it was down the road from where something very, very bad happened. You know, when those 2 female police officers got killed in Manchester way. They had it was bad, really bad. They had like grenades or whatever thrown at them. It was awful. Well, unfortunately, that was some idiot. A few miles down the road from where I used to live, I lived in this beautiful little village, and then there was this estate down the road, which was decent, don't get me wrong, but there were some dodgy people on there, like you get in most places nowadays, sadly. And yeah, he was the dickhead who did that, basically, just a few miles down the road. But apart from that, this little village I lived in was quite a little village, you know, and wasn't popular at all until all that happened down the road from us. But yeah, so I've lived there, and then where else have I lived? Down south a couple of times, near Brighton way, Worthing, Stoke, and now I'm in the East Midlands, and I've been in the West Midlands. So yeah, literally lived all over, love. It's been crazy. What about yourself?
Me, I live in Wigan.
Wigan, that's it. Wigan, that's the one. I knew I recognised that accent. definitely.
Yeah. I weren't born here though, so it's not my real accent. So there.
I see. By the way, when I mentioned somebody's name before, did I say something really wrong? Because that seems to have completely disappeared, as well as the other two men that were here before. I know it's getting late and it's Christmas Eve, nearly Christmas Day, but I feel like I've opened my mouth at the wrong time here, just asking a question.
You said what?
What
You
was
said
the
what?
question?
When? Who?
About Crinkle,
What's
when
your
I was saying
Christmas
what
plans?
happened.
What do you call her next month? I don't know.
I just don't understand what's
I
happened.
never
I just
read.
don't get it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Listen, I'm just happy to have Laura on, to have a female on the chat for once.
no, I'll screw off then, shall I? I'll drop out. You know.
Yeah.
Quite good looking as well, really, isn't she?
Get yourself
So
left.
it's quite good for the show on a Friday.
The East Coast Essex lad can bugger off, can he?
I didn't think how many's in the bloody live stream actually, because I thought Christmas Eve. Go on, how many's in?
Have yourself a merry
I normally get about what 50 in on average, something like that. 69 people watching. Thanks very much. Christmas Eve.
Hey, that's decent, mate. Flipping heck. That's good.
It's not bad, that is it?
Hey, it's deep for
Right,
Christmas
who's
Eve.
in? Let me look back. I feel a bit ignorant actually, because Laura hasn't shut up for the last hour. So if you don't mind, you know I'm joking, Laura. It's the way we go with banter like this. So I just want to catch you up. What are you doing with sellotape? Are you wrapping presents up or what?
Finishing off wrapping me wraps, love. Just done a couple
Where's
now.
mine? What have you got for me? Oh my God. Don't even want to look at that one.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture, love.
Did you see that last thing she brought on screen then? Bring that back up again, Laura. Oh my God, no. Right, you don't want to know. Get an idea. Is that to yourself?
This
That
is
present to
the
yourself?
tune of Snappies, you dirty boy.
I don't think it's a
Snappies.
microphone, guys. I think it could be something else.
It's a chupa Smarties, you dirty boy.
You'll tell us anything you like.
This is
I think I know what it is.
a mascara. What you put in your eyes.
It is a personal pleasure thing, I think. Right, who's in? This is crazy.
Shut up and you dare
Right.
clip that load of you cheeky bugger.
Cheeky bugger.
Cheeky bugger.
Right.
You're a cheeky bugger, you Dino.
Hey,
you're not
what's
cheeky,
wrong,
you're
guys?
a sweetie. You're a sweetie
Oh,
pie. Vegan or not,
thank
love, I
you very
still love
much.
you. Don't matter to me.
Thank you, Laura.
Do what you want to do, and we'll still love you. It's as simple as that, darling.
Thank you. That's so nice,
Well,
especially coming
that's
from
chatting
somebody
shit,
like you.
But yeah, what do you mean someone like me? I am just a woman, a crazy woman.
I feel like a gooseberry in the middle.
A
No,
gooseberry, love.
it's fine. You can be the gooseberry all night, Mr. Ron. So
Dudes,
I would
join in,
never
love. You be
ever
that
come on to
circle. Come on
anyone
now.
who's on the panel. I would never ever do that. I would never ever ask anyone for their phone number, Laura.
999
Never.
need help.
That. I would never even ask if you're single or not, just to make sure that you are before I ask you for your phone number. I would never do that.
I am certainly a single Pringle. I will let you know that now, love. Single Pringle, not quite ready to mingle, but you know, we'll see. At the end of the day, yeah, if it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. I ain't doing no dating and stuff. especially going through, well, not proper dating, like, especially going through all this shit we're all going through right now, this pandemic and whatnot, and just watch what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen. We will be in some, I'm not going to go into it all now, like, and have a debate, no. But trying to date in a pandemic and in lockdowns is very difficult, just so you know.
Yeah.
No, it's a,
just so you know. Just so you know.
no, it's
Right, no
no,
problem
you just,
then. It's okay. You
you
don't
just
have to have
carry
the
on.
phone number.
Bugger them who
That's the
who
wrong.
tried to tell
You
you.
can't get a word in tonight for once.
I know.
That's the wrong.
Bugger them who tried to tell you what to do and what not to do. You just go ahead and you carry on your life as you did in 2019, 2018, 2017, like you was before.
You do you,
Bugger them. No, but they do it. The ones who are telling you not to do this and not to do that, they do the complete opposite. So you carry on with your life normal.
How are you doing, Dave? Thanks for coming in. Anyone who's joined, thanks for coming in. We're all crazy tonight. That's what we are.
It's nearly
Especially Laura.
Christmas.
Laura, what's done it?
Eh?
Put the crazy spark in here. Whoa, let's all go crazy. So.
Santa baby, forgot to mention one little thing, a ring. And I don't mean on the phone. Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. Boo, 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 hurry tonight.
Oh my God, put that away, Laura. Save it for later. It's not bedtime yet. You've got two of them. Oh my God. Oh dear me. Yeah, I am single, Lordy. I've been single for far too long.
I've been more single than a Pringle on the day he wants to mingle with no one else. I've been more single than a fucking what rhymes with single?
Bit of punk rock for you there, guys.
Single, the last Pringle in the tube, love, right? It's as simple as that.
That was all Rios. Don't worry about it. Right. Bit of a strange one tonight, actually. What is this now?
What's what?
The orange. Yeah.
This is, oh, this is not orange, darling. This is red, rouge. Rouge. Red. Does it look like orange to you?
Yeah, very much orange.
This is red. That's red as well, just a different shade. That's very dark red, but I can see what you mean, though.
That is a weird shape. I wouldn't bother with that one, Laura. I'll go back to the other two shapey things what you had before.
You know what? Yeah.
Just what makes
I'm gonna keep shaking your rockets in your face.
There you go. You're not having an Ann Summers party, are you, at the minute? No? Okay.
Oh, no, we're not doing that today. That can wait for another day. Yeah, not today. Not today. I don't have anything Ann Summers related apart from a bit of lingerie from shoots, but doing photo shoots from my modelling, but nothing crazy. Do you know what I mean? I don't do glamour, dear. So, but I don't have any. If you're asking the question if I have any toys, I used to, not anymore. I'd rather not bother with that. And, you know, someone's going to clip this. I'm just being very careful with how I say this. I'd rather do it myself, love. Do you know what I mean? Than have a bit of rubber up me that feels like it just don't feel right. It ain't right. It ain't natural. Right?
Same here, but the thing is socially, like, when you go out and you got one forearm miles bigger than the other, it's kind of embarrassing for me. So I try and pad my left arm up a bit more than my right so it looks equal. You know what I mean? But that's just when I go out. When I'm inside, I don't mind. Merry Christmas, everybody. Right, it's midnight. I'm sure everyone's going to come in there and say, Merry Christmas. It's all a load of bollocks, but there you go. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas to both of you, and happy Christmas to everybody in chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay. Merry Christmas, guys. Hang on. Hang on.
I knew I should have done Friday tonight.
Here we go.
I've been well attacked. Copyright.
Sorry, shit, copyright. Children playing, having fun. 'Tis the season, love and understanding. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Right.
You're not going to get a copyright for a few seconds, darling. Don't worry about it. At least you're not single
You know
like
what?
me.
I already am going to do compared to the chat earlier on, so it doesn't matter. I'm used to it by now on Friday, so it doesn't matter to me. I just enjoy having a chat and whatever, so I'm not bothered. I mean, I put a lot of work into it, many hours, but hey, don't get paid for this shit.
I know, mate. I understand. Sorry, it was just he said it was Christmas.
No,
and
it's fine. I'm just happy to be here. So meet regular people like Master Ron's been on for months and things like that. I'm just happy to talk and have a good chat with people, whether it's good banter or good serious shit and protests, and we've covered a lot of shit, you know, and we just love it, and that's all that matters to me. So
Cool, yeah, we have had some conversations, haven't we, in the past year?
oh, it's been brilliant, mate. It's been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
Dissecting the mad people and showing them for what they really are.
Yeah, yeah. I think we've woken quite a few people up, mate. To be fair to each other.
Well,
you know,
the only thing I try to do is to get people to, and like you do yourself, just to look into it. You know what I mean? Before they take that plunge, you know, do a little bit of research and what have you. Don't listen to us and everything. Do a little bit of research. You know, and don't listen to Crinkle. Do your own research when it comes to Crinkle as well.
Yeah. No, it's been a good year. I mean, I got an email off YouTube saying your year in review, and I didn't know they did that, but I'll read it out to you guys. I don't. There's nothing to brag about anyway, but it's not often I talk about myself, but I just thought I'd share this with you. Hang on, I can't even put my right pin in. So the email I got from YouTube for the year in review. There it is. So it says, right, 2021 Deanology, 4.1 million watch time minutes, 703.3 total views. Don't know if you can see that. 8,541 comments. UK, US, and Ireland top 3 countries what view. And that's hang on. Yeah, 23.3 thousand lifetime likes and 8,540 comments. So I thought,
Nice one.
that for 200, what was it? 265 days, 4.1 minutes, 4.1 million minutes, and 750,000 views. I'm really pleased with that, and I didn't, because I never keep up with analytics, and I don't go into things like that or anything like that. I never ask for likes or subscribes or anything. I never do anything like that. Do you know what I mean? But to get that, I was really happy with the work I put into it, and I think I've done over 200 videos, God knows how many hours and stuff like that. So I'm quite happy with that. So yeah, and thanks for anyone who's in there who supported me on that as well. I appreciate
Yeah, well done, well done.
Well,
done, mate.
Thanks, mate. And that's nothing compared to, you know, these top guys who go out there, you know, you talk in different leagues. So, but yeah, I can't complain, you know. So
No, well, everybody that when I talk to people from America and I've put your link up, right, and they've looked and they've gone, whoa, that person's got a lot of followers. So they are interested, like Wingnut, well, Anarchy TV television. He's hoping to come over here again and everything because he's interested in getting on your panel. The last time he did, he had technical problems, but he is hoping to get back on and get involved on a panel with yours. So
yeah, he's very welcome, as you know, Master on.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. It was just nice, and then, you know, compared to others, it's nothing. But I just thought, I don't know. It's more than what I thought, and I put a lot of hard work into it. That's all I can say. And all that's nothing to do with my lives. The most hours I put into a video is a live stream, and that's the least amount I've been paid for. Weird, ironic, but that's because of controversy and what gets said. But hey, it's alive, and I think we should be allowed to say what we want, and it's freedom of speech, it's opinions and things like that. And if people say to me, if their policy is you can't say this, you can't say that, and in other words, well, we'll keep you live up, but you've said this and said that, so you're not getting nothing for it, then so be it. If 10 more people watch that live and go, and 5 of them 10 people say, hang on, that makes sense, Master On said that, and I'll think about that, actually. I didn't think about that before. I'll follow that one up. Then that for me is good enough. So
yeah, that's
that's
it.
why I love my lives. I love the Fridays. I love the fact that people realise that when I go live, it's on a Friday and it's kind of a regular thing, and it's like you can put in the diary type of thing, and it's not like, oh, when's he going live next? It's like, if it's Dino, it'll be Friday, and I just appreciate doing it, really, and you know, I just love people who come in and the entertainment of it all and things like that. And
Well, I think that like your lives and everything, it helps people. People who really can't go out and do things and what have you under the stress and everything that's going on in the world. And it helps people to communicate. If it wasn't for live streams, I don't know what I'd be doing. You know what I mean? It helps people to communicate, and this is the only way you're going to get any information where we can all share it. We can all share information. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
Some of the comments I've had, Master, on, honestly, some of the comments I've had in private, and it's like, wow, bloody hell, wow, thank you. It's like I didn't realise. And it's like not just about me, obviously. It's about everyone. It's about people, certain people who come on, especially regular guests. Like yourself, I mean, God, I think we go back a long way, you know, and things like that, and things like that. And everything makes sense, same wavelength and all that. And that's what it takes for me. If I make a good live conversation live and things like that. And some of the comments I've got, I just think, wow, I didn't realise. You know what I mean? I didn't realise I did that, or you know, you felt that way, or and things like that. It's just amazing. And I live for my lives, really, because I get so many positive, Dino, your live streams and things like that, and things. So I do, and I really appreciate it and get emotional sometimes when you get certain comments coming through, mainly in private, you know. Yeah, and it's nice to see new people as well. I'd love to see more American people on, and
you've got one in there, Nude Guru. He's an American. He was on SG's early hours yesterday morning. It is now, because Happy Christmas. It's gone midnight. Yeah, Nude Guru. He's an American.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I've got my regulars, and for me, every week there's never a bad one. You know, it's always interesting. So, what's Lara up to? What you do? I mean,
Hey.
oh, should I say, Lara? Nothing.
One burning question.
Do you want to take
One
over for a
burning
minute?
question I have, Dino, is that the past year we've been talking a lot. Something I've noticed: your parting is getting wider.
Do you know what, Mr. Perfect? Come on then, you want on cameras. Come on then. Come on, bitch.
As a long-standing guest, would you allow me to take a quick break? As a long-standing guest, my Master On, would you like to take over just while I take a quick break because of the comment you just made?
No. You're not running away from this one.
What do you mean? Nothing.
Hey, he's got a good hair there, look. How many men can grow the hair that long? Come on now.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's a rock dude, man. Look at him. He's
really
a
jealous.
Rock dude. You put what's his face to shame? What's that dude called with the long hair now? Oh, what's he called? He looks like he's been slapped by a fucking fish many times. Not saying you do. I'm just thinking of the long hair. Oh, what's he called? Rolling Stones, is it? Yeah, he's got long hair, very long hair. You know, it takes time to do these things, my friend. You know, I'm not being funny, but people don't understand the process. Do you know what I mean? So come on now. What's your secret, Dino? How long is it taking you to grow that hair and the balding parting? Tell him to stick it up his bum, love. Come on now.
I am. I'm 39 years of age.
39, eh?
And I think I've looked after it well. Next year, when I'm 40,
yes, purple's
I might get it cut. Yeah.
Well,
just a quick phone call. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Come on, Master On, take it over.
I was going to have to. Oh,
Come on.
oh well. Okay, I was going to have to bounce, but I'll wait. So, how are you? And I've never spoken to you before. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, dear. Nice to meet you too.
So I take it you're a Crinkle fan.
Well, I mean, he's I've got to know him a bit. I've not got to know him that much, but he's always treated me with respect. He's always been nice to me. He's always made me smile. He's never upset me. So unless someone does something wrong to me or I see them doing something wrong to others, of course, I'm going to pull them up about it. But this is why I'm proper confused, because I don't know what's happened. I haven't been on YouTube much the past few days. I keep hearing rumours, but I don't know what to believe. You know what YouTube's like in the drama. But yeah, I just don't know.
Nothing's changed with Crinkle. Crinkle's still the same Crinkle. I will be polite in how I'm talking about Crinkle. Me and Crinkle have got a very long past now. I'd say about 19-month pass.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been talking for about 19 months now. Yeah, it's been a long time of talking to Crinkle and listening to his how can I put it? Statistics. Yeah, and his latest one is the robotic pigeons, CIA pigeons, and everything. But I think that's only to try to put down people like me and Dino who open our minds and look at logic rather than what governments are saying, if you know what I mean. So he calls us conspiracy theorists and everything. So that's really just to have a dig at us, but we'll play with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can see through it. But yeah, me and Crinkle have got a bit of a history with everything that's going on in the world, and you know what I mean. He's got his way of speaking the BBC and government way of talking about things, whereas me and Dino, we look into it deeper and go, hang on a minute, this doesn't sound right. So then we get into our debates with Crinkle.
Yeah, got
but, you know, but yeah, Crinkle's Crinkle. He's an anomaly. I think that's how you pronounce it. Also, I class him as a clown. You know, I don't know. If he would listen and if he would take on board the logic side of things, then you know I think that we'll come to common ground. But he's going on one direction of rhetoric, and that is what the government say and what the media say is factual. Whereas, you know, I think myself, when have I ever trusted the government to tell me the truth on something? I'd rather look into it myself than take their word for it with their, you know.
I think doing your own research is vital with the types of situations we've all been thrown into the past couple of years, pretty much now with the pandemic and everything else. You need to look at both sides of the coin. Don't get me wrong. I do, you know, agree with some of the things that Crinkle says, but then I don't agree with everything. And, you know, I personally, without going into a big fat debate about it on Christmas Day at gone midnight, it's, I personally have a lot of health issues and a weak immune system. So, you know, for my own sake, as well as others, I've ended up having so far my 2 jabs. And, you know, I have listened to government advice. However, there has been a few times where I've gone, hang on a second, whoa, calm yourselves down, boys, what's going on now? And then when you start hearing about other things that have been coming out, are like, you know, these parties they've had and all this, when we've been locked down and they've been off gallivanting, doing whatever, fucking Mr. Handjob, he's gone off shagging God knows who, what and where, you know, feeling her arse with his big bald head. Just honestly, of all the things,
well,
you know, that could have happened, for us to
well,
see just like some of the worst things ever.
See, if you go by the first 2 months, I forget what his name now. He went all the way to Scotland. Oh, what was it, to have his eyes tested or something? You know what I mean? He was the main person telling everybody to stay indoors, go out for 1 hour a
What's
day,
his face?
and
Bald head, glasses.
he went to Scotland. You know what I mean? And since right at the beginning, they've been preaching to people saying you can't do this, stop, stop, stop. Whereas how time's gone on, we found out that they haven't followed anything. You know what I mean? And this is why I'd say, well, do a little bit of research into it. Look to see what's going on. And one of the things I turn around and say is when I say about logic is, well, Dino, it was on Dino's panel, and this was right at the beginning. This was around about August last year, I reckon it was. And I turned around and said, well, who are the most vulnerable people on this planet? Well, by what I could tell over the years of since Live Aid, donating, comic relief has started and everything, was, you know, third world countries because of disease, parasites, hunger, and all this sort of thing. And I thought, well, shouldn't they be dying in their droves because their immune system is gone? You know, a common cold would more likely wipe out a few thousand in the matter of a week. You know what I mean? So when you look at statistics not happening there of the mass scale which they were saying was going to happen with people dying in the streets and what have you, that's how bad it was, and it wasn't happening there, then it's like, hang on a minute, there's something not ringing true here. And I found out the other day, I looked into it, and it was verified on something I was watching. Only 7% of the people in Africa had been vaccinated. Only 7%. Why isn't their death rate high? Ask yourself questions. 7%.
7%, yeah.
7%.
What the hell?
It's like
that makes
it's
no
like
sense.
it's like with the moronic, and the right word for it is moronic variant. Me and Dino knew about when it first came out. Was we got the information before media had started to put it out on mainstream media in this country, because we were seeing the media over in Uganda, I think it was, saying we don't know what the fuss is all about. This is no different than having a common cold. And this was around about 2 weeks, 3 weeks before it hit mainstream media in England, America, and things like this. And you know what I mean? But they beefed it up until information started to break through more likely Dino's lives and other people's lives and what have you. And then they thought, oh, hang on a minute. People are finding out that we're speaking bullshit. You know, because now they're watching what's going on around the world and looking at media from around the world. So we're going to have to play this thing down again and go, oh, we may have made a mistake. It isn't as severe as what we turned around and said. No, you've got X amount of thousands of people to go out and get a booster jab, scaring the shit out of them to get this booster jab.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you can see it coming. Me, Dino, base Welshman, another guy. We've seen everything. We've been called, what is it? There's this guy called Reverend Simon Sideways. And he said a few months ago, what's the time difference between a conspiracy theorist and reality? It was 6 months, then it's 6 weeks. Now it's basically 6 days.
Just
You know
time,
what I mean? For what we were saying, yeah. exactly.
Can I just show you this
like,
one quickly? This is what
yeah.
I've had on my phone in the past few days, right, for me to get my vaccine. I've already had 2. I've already had the Pfizer done twice. And just bear this in mind, I'm allergic to some of the ingredients in this, okay?
Whoa,
However,
yes.
I still had it done. And what's happened is, if I take like an anti-allergy tablet, like an antihistamine, like a hay fever tablet, basically. If I take one of them an hour before I get my jab, I'm fine. I can have some side effects, but as long as I've got that in my system, I'm fine. And I was. I spoke with doctors, I had nurses, I was consulting with at all times. I have to say, they looked after me very, very well. They knew I'm a sick girl and that I've got a lot of health issues. They knew I've got this weak suppressed immune system. So as soon as they knew that, they were on it like that, and they were watching me like a hawk, mate. I had my second one done. I'll never forget it. And I'm sat in this chair. They said to me, right, Laura, go and sit on the chair there, love. And I literally had a nurse and a doctor just like this, just staring at me, watching every move that I made to see if I had any like side effects or anything. Next minute, you know, I just went like that for a second because my head started feeling a bit weird. And they're like, right, quick. And they just jumped on me, literally picked me up out of the chair, plonked me into a wheelchair, got me out the back and got me on like one of them hospital bed things. And I lay on that for about 10 minutes and I felt all weird and shit. And then my dad got called over to come and see me and he checked on me and whatnot. And they kept checking my blood pressure and all this. And after about 15, 20 minutes, lying on this bed, I was allowed to go home. And they said, any problems, just give us a call. But I was fine. I just took a few allergy tablets. I think I took 3 that day and I was all right. Since then, I've been fine. It hasn't increased my health issues in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that's throwing me now is that they've told me, they originally said to me, I need to have 2 jabs yet and a booster, like majority of people need to do. However, last week or a week and a half ago, if that, you know, when Bojo came on the telly again, he said that if anybody out there has ongoing health issues like myself, who has a suppressed, weakened immune system like myself, needs to be having 3 jabs and then a booster, not 2 jabs and then a booster. So I thought, well, I ain't playing games with this shit. So I got on the phone to my doctors the next day straight away. And I'm now still waiting on the doctors ringing me back to let me know what the hell I'm supposed to do. Still not heard back a week later. So after Christmas into the new year, I will contact my doctors again and I'll see what they say. But I need to know what the hell I do, though, because I've already had the 2. Does that mean I need to have a 3rd one and then a booster, or stay as I am and then have a booster?
Laura, I mean, honestly, I would recommend you just, there's a good channel on YouTube called Dr. John Campbell. He goes through lots of data, and I've personally been watching his channel now for over a year. But when this South African come out, the reports from South Africa, and there was the reports coming out of South Africa were really good. The hospital system in South Africa is sparse in a lot of areas, or in Africa as a continent, but it's very professional as well. I mean, they discovered the Omicron, and they've been doing daily data coming out. And just to give you some context, they've had 4 waves, not 3 like we've had. And what Ron was saying, the reason why I come up is he mentioned that you know, that as a continent, it was 6% the last time I looked about 2 weeks ago, and I'm sure it's raised to 7% now. But what the difference is in the first 3 waves, patients on oxygen were between 80 and 95% that were admitted for Kung flu. And in this wave, 10% are on oxygen. Not 80, not 95, 10%. And you've got to remember, that like they've been saying weeks ago, it's picked up a cold. and it has picked up a cold. The coronavirus picked up a cold, and they think it's off an AIDS victim because there's 26 million people with AIDS and HIV in South Africa. So they think it might have mutated a couple of times with an AIDS victim, and it's come back very, very, very mild. All the signs say this is a natural vaccine, right? And please check out that account, Laura. It might give you some context as well. He's very good. He only reads out data. It's data he reads out. He doesn't have opinions. It's data. So Dr. John Campbell. Dr. John Campbell.
Dr. John Campbell. Right, thank you. I shall check it out now to add it to my list. Right, brilliant.
And just to give you a bit more context, in Wales currently, there's just over 50% of the people in critical care in hospital are obese, not unvaccinated, obese. Right. So, just to give you some context,
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, these are the little bits that they leave out.
I feel all funny now. I feel all funny. Oh.
But right, listen, guys, I'm going to go 15 minutes. I am feeling tired. I know many of you have got tomorrow to get on with. I've not. It's just another day to me. But listen, Crinkle, the way you've been acting backstage is ridiculous, mate.
Yeah.
Go away, you're a fucking prick.
See, I see. This is the other thing with Kringle. I don't understand. He was in chat earlier on saying that a very close friend of his has died, and then I see him come on dressed as a clown makeup on, and everything, acting like a clown. Because what I put in chat when he said that
was actually him doing that.
Yeah. And so I was in chat before he actually got on. I said, well, wouldn't it be better for you to open up your own live and have a tribute to your close friend? You know what I mean? But then all of a sudden I see him on panel dressed as a clown, makeup done as a clown, and being a clown. It's like, hang on a minute, what have you just lied again about somebody's death?
Try and disrupt my life all night.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
I just don't understand. It makes no sense. I don't know why you do this to you, though. Do you know what I mean? Even if I've agreed with some of what Crinkle said, for example, like I said before, I've agreed with it 100% with some stuff. But at the end of the day, even if we don't agree, there's no need for shit. There's no need for hate. There's no need for messing about all the time. Just be real with people and genuine and honest, you know. And I thought Crinkle was a decent guy, but I know there's fake profiles have been going around too. I know that for 100% facts. But I'm now worrying now, guys. I only ever got this jab thing lurking over my head, and now I've got worrying about Crinkle on Christmas fucking Day.
Now, don't
worry about Crinkle.
But like, I mean, just to give you a bit more context as well. I mean, that all the evidence has been saying for.
Basically, you cut out.
So, am I back?
Yeah, you're back now.
Yeah, that it's very transmissible, but it's very mild. Now, now the BBC and Sky. And let me just put that on mute, and let me just So it's very transmissible, but very, very mild. Now, on top of that, the government knew this, and it was very early, but what they haven't done, they've sat on that information for weeks, and that's all we keep on hearing about Omicron is cases. We're not even hearing about deaths. Deaths are not even fucking basically mentioned. And like they said earlier on, the mainstream media went on a story the other day. It was on LBC saying it was a brother-in-law of a guy that died, the first victim of Omicron. Turns out no one has actually died from Omicron from that hospital that he quoted. The hospital actually made a statement. It was all a figment. It was all bullshit. It was a setup. And all the mainstream media throughout the country went on that. And it's a lie, and like we've proved, the many lies that we've heard from mainstream media. I don't understand why they do need to lie, because like Dr. Shillery a couple of weeks ago, he said 90% were unvaxxed in hospital. The truth figure was 36 in England and 13 in Wales. But either way, why don't you just say the right numbers? No. I've got to fucking lie. I've got to deceive. I've got to fucking rip the country with fear porn. It's not working. Omicron is too mild. We need to get fear porn in here now. Get it in there. And that's the fucking
I have said this myself to my parents, because my mum's a big Bojo lover, bless her. I think my dad's seen through it a bit more now. And again, I have agreed with some of the stuff Bojo said and done, but then a lot of stuff now I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And he looks like he's going to drop dead at any second. It looks like he's got a gun held to his head all the time. Do you know what I mean? That's what's freaking me out. And then after me just telling you my story about what's happened with me and my personal experience with having the jabs, yeah, I feel like a bit of an idiot, but at the same time, I've always felt I'm doing it because, my family have done it, I've done it, all my friends have done it so far, all my mates have been jabbed, but we're not trying to side with anybody or whatever. We're just thinking we're doing the right thing.
It's a personal choice, right? It really is a personal choice. Pressures through personal reasons, or the community, the family, the next door neighbor, everything. There's a lot of pressure out there to do it. So look, it's a personal choice, and I get that if you've got pre-existing conditions, it would definitely make me think, if I had serious pre-existing conditions, make me think more seriously about scenarios, because you would naturally do that. So yeah, don't, it's a personal choice and no one should really question you about it.
If I wasn't rushed in hospital May of last year, I would have more than likely been oblivious and gone along with everything what the government has said. But because I was rushed in hospital of May of last year, and after having the fear rammed down my throat that hospitals are ramped up and there's so many people dying in hospital and everything, I was rushed in, and I only saw 2 other patients apart from myself. There was more staff there than patients. Literally, staff were twiddling their fingers and what have you. I walked out of there. There wasn't one person in the waiting room. There was no ambulances there. And I was pissed off. I was really angry because I was like most of the people at that point in time living in, oh my God, is this true? Is this really happening? What am I to do? Correct? What should I do? But when I walked out of that hospital, I was angry. So I come home, and that's when I started looking into it. If I hadn't been rushed in hospital, I more likely would have been exactly the same as a lot of other people, thinking exactly the same way. But that was my awakening to say, hang on a minute, I'm going to look into this and see what's really going on.
I got rushed into hospital myself, in fact, a couple of times, but the first time was through in April. So the pandemic had begun like a few months before. If that, it was still pretty new. And I was living in Shropshire Way at the time, like in the last couple of years, and I've recently moved to the East Midlands, the other side of it now. Long story short, I get rushed in, I'm really sick. And it's not obviously COVID related at the time or anything like that. I get rushed in and, thrown a mask on my face straight away as soon as I get in the building. And there was loads of people in at the time, and I was in A&E. I was in like the proper emergency department, screaming the place down in utter freaking agony and trying to not flipping bite my fingers off at the same time, waiting for some damn pain relief because they were so busy looking after not just the general patients, the A&E patients, and then the flu patients and pneumonia patients like our older generation, the old days, and then you got the COVID, the Kung Flu stuff on top. So, when I went in, it was kind of the opposite to what you've just said then, but mine was in April 2020 when I was rushed in. And there was a lot of people there, everyone was masked up, and I did feel like I was in some kind of fecked up thriller / horror movie here, and it looked like something out of a movie scene. And he had like a COVID department where COVID patients were. There was like tape everywhere. Most people were in like flipping hazmat suits and all this. It was bonkers, mate. So I did see that side of it, and I actually asked a nurse, excuse me, have you had many COVID deaths? She said, oh yeah, we've had at least 50 odd already. And that's a couple of months into the pandemic, if that. So again, you're right what you're saying, mate, of course you are. But that's the other side that I saw to it as well. But I have heard what you said before too from other people, yeah.
See, I've got family that work to do with Southend Hospital, and it seems that they closed the other hospitals down, and anybody, they were rushing patients, instead of going to their local hospitals, they would rush them to the biggest hospital they could rush them to, the busiest ones. And this was Southend because my daughter's partner is a care worker, and they were getting care workers to work in the hospital, and she was telling us what was happening down there. So what they're basically doing was getting anybody that come down with the virus, taking them to a hospital, ramping it up, so then their film crews could go in and go, this is what the hospital looks like. And to me, if they would have spread it out and everything, it would have more likely made it a lot easier, and you wouldn't have had like the hospital, like I said, the hospital which I went to, it hardly had nothing to do, but all the treatment was being stopped. All the cancer treatments, kidney treatments, and all this. This hospital had nothing to do because all them patients were being sent somewhere else. Why did this hospital have to shut down?
What I'd like to know as well, right? Because we've got something so precious like the NHS. Why is it always on its arse? Why is it always on the edge? It's on the edge of destruction. It's going to collapse because it's going to be overwhelmed. It's going to be overwhelmed all the fucking time. What about fucking other countries? They haven't got the NHS, and they seem to manage fine. I mean, honestly, it's never as bad as they say it is, right? It's all fucking bullshit that the NHS is on the edge again. It's on the edge of doing fuck all for the last 2 years, apart from kung flu.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm sorry to spoil the party, right? But I am going to go. I am sorry. I've been on since 7:45. So I am going to go. Next Friday, as usual. I might do one midweek as well. So please come in, join me on that. We can do more of this if you want. So I'll do a midweek one just for you guys. So yeah, no worries. Sorry guys, I'm very tired.
Fine, mate.
It's been superb.
So good, mate. I was going to say, if anyone's doing a live, we'll hop over for a bit. If you're doing a live, anyone, just say.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, anyone's doing live.
Hang on. Let me just look quickly, Dino, before you close down. Hang on.
Yeah.
If you want to know if any lives are going, I'll give a quick browse. I'm sure that there might be one or two that I know of. Blackburn Audits is going. Yeah, really, Blackburn Audits is the only one that's going now.
Right, no worries. I'm sorry, guys. 5 hours.
Go whenever you want, mate. But yeah, not a problem, Dino. Thank you for having us, darling, and Merry Christmas.
Oh, it's all right. Please keep coming on. It's been great, actually. Yeah, as always. So,
and keep on using that greetings.
We can still get along no matter what our opinions. We can still get along without any petty drama and BS.
That's what it's about.
This is the way it's got to
talk it through. Let's talk it through. You know what I mean? No worries about it. Let's
it's called sharing information.
Absolutely, we're all grown adults, and let's get through it. And then when you've got people like this idiot here, looking like this, then we know the difference between an intelligent conversation and something like this.
What are you doing?
So that's what we're dealing with, guys. We crinkle. Right, cheers, guys. See you next Friday. Master on as always, mate. Honestly, mate. Thanks very
Thank you,
much.
Dino.
Cheers.
Have a nice Christmas.
Really good to hear you talk on here, mate. Thanks for coming on. I hope you come on every week, mate. You make a lot of sense. Thank you. It's been great listening to you.
Yeah, you're lovely.
Thanks very much. And
Thanks,
Laura,
Wilson. Have a nice Christmas. And Laura, it's been nice chatting to you first time. You take care of yourself. And Merry Christmas to you all. And in chat.
Merry Christmas to
everyone.
Just one,
Master on, guys. Please show your love for him in that chat. He's a great contributor to my lives, always has been. So thanks as always, mate. Right, Laura, you've been quite new as well, so thanks for coming on. You've been you're quite a rebel, really. I think bit of a rebel.
At times I can be, dear.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. And
I'm a softie but a rebel at the same time. I'm a typical Pisces, love.
Don't forget my emails there, Laura, if you want.
Yes, I've got my email and my account if you want to get in touch. Lovely. Not a problem at all. Keep growing the hair, dear. Keep growing that hair.
Will do. Will do.
Luscious
hey,
locks.
not bad.
Not
bad. And Base Welshman, honestly, mate, cheers, pal. Much respect for you coming on. Right, see you next Friday. I hope so anyway, if not in between. And take care of yourselves. Much love, massive respect. And just keep loving each other. You know?
Yeah, you lot take care of yourselves.
Cheers, everyone.
Let's do it, guys. Wakey, wakey. Time's a ticking.